Just hanging. Big day in sports. Jokic, the Nuggets going home.
It's an official sports betting partner of the Stanley Cup playoffs. New customers, you can bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app. Use promo code SKATE when you sign up. Busy bets for Game 7, presented by DraftKings Sports.
Core 4, activate! We got a John Tavares point, William Nylander point, Austin Matthews point. We need some martyr magic with a goal and a Maple Leafs victory. Plus 1,000 ace. Are you riding?
You've had me the plus 1,000. Not quite sure if the Leafs win, but plus 1,000. Like
I like plus 1,000.
I'm riding.
Purely for the plus 1,000?
Just
you get me with the plus 1,000.
I'm not sure if they're going to win, but the plus 1,000 I like.
Are you going to do something special here?
Yeah, switching it up tonight, Jet.
I like that calm visit.
I'm a little bit basketballed out. And I had shit to do today. I wasn't able to watch the hockey game. I wasn't able to get to the game between the Nuggets and Thunder today. I figured we'd do a Game 7. Oh. Game 7 hockey game. What are you talking about, Biden? I heard Biden's sick, yeah, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. I wish I could say I felt bad for the cocksucker. Wish I could say I felt bad for the piece of shit. I have no empathy for that dude. None. Maybe it makes me a bad person. I just can't stand the guy. The problems he caused this country, it's hard to feel bad for him. Hard to feel bad for Joe Biden. At least for me. Yeah, I don't feel bad for him. I could care less. The amount of economic problems that guy in his presidential campaign and his presidency caused me and people around me, I have no love for that dude. I could care less. The amount of people that got hurt with that guy as president, I could care less. I have trouble feeling bad for scumbags. I really do. Maybe it's a character default. Maybe it makes me a bad person. I don't know, but I don't feel nothing towards that guy, but whatever. Glad he's gone. Glad he's gone. Hopefully they cut his nuts off. If he even has any. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I really don't. He don't care. That guy don't care about nobody but himself. He's fucking old, man. He's old. He's lived a long life. What the fuck? That guy turned so many people's lives upside down during his presidential run. His 4 years in office gutted the American family. People lost everything under him. I don't feel bad for him. He cared more about illegal immigrants than fucking American people. Everyone's supposed to give a fuck now? Nah. Yeah, I've lost a ton of people to cancer. Much better people than Joe Biden. I get it. I had cancer as a kid. I get it. I don't give a fuck about Joe Biden. I could give two fucks about that guy. Glad he's out of office. Glad the Democrats are out. As far as he goes, I could care less if I ever heard his name again. I could give two fucks about him.
Has a record of 4-1 in potential series clinching games. Austin Matthews scored the game winner in Game 6. Starts tonight with Nyes and Marner. Going up against Barkov, Reinhardt, and Evan Rodriguez, who returns to the Florida lineup after missing the last 2 games.
Here we go.
Leafs look to reverse a trend. They have dropped their last 6 Game 7s. We are underway in Toronto. Up the boards, Marner looking to get it through to Matthews.
Ooh, right away, Florida.
Turned aside by Woll. Barkov on the puck, met by Tanev. Matthews over to help. And Marner clears the zone. Took a hit from Reinhardt. Both teams made quick changes. You can feel all the hurts here in Scotiabank Arena. Missed a couple of beats there, Bush, and then puck popped out to the front, and then looked like the Panthers had a 3-on-0 right in front of Joseph Woll. I don't think the puck ever got to the net. I don't think Woll saw it.
Oh, Toronto.
Looking to get it through.
Going to the net.
What a play by Forsling. Knocked that puck out of midair with his left hand. There's that fly into the Leaf zone. Blocked aside by Woll. Maple Leafs won the first 2 games of this series. Panthers took the next 3. Ekblad.
Ooh, trouble.
Redirect. Just missed that redirect in front.
Close.
Back out to Ekblad from Matthew Tkachuk, who has not scored in the last
Maple Leafs are home.
Verhaeghe keeps it alive. Picked off in front by Carlo. Now Holmberg. Stepped into by Ekblad. Stepped to the zone.
Florida looks good on the road early.
Was blocked. Ekblad to the far side. It's Forsling.
Marchand in.
7. Just off the bench, Dmitry Kulikov for Florida. Laid down by Holmberg. In behind the net for Verhaeghe.
Ooh, Marchand almost put one in.
Play by Brad Marchand. This is his 5th Game 7 against the Maple Leafs. Got by Kulikov, blocked by Nylander, and deflects out of play.
Florida doing a good job.
Second shift there for the Tavares line. The first shift
Keeping
of
the
the
puck in.
game. The turnover here. Look at this, right out in front of it. Good recovery by McCabe. Barkov spins around, and then Gustav Forsling with a tremendous play with the left hand.
Oh, nice play by the Florida defenseman there.
Tavares is looking for Holmberg going back on the back door. Good start for the Panthers, but if you're the Leafs, not much got through. So settling into this game,
If the Leafs choke again at home, I'll fucking be
I think it's critical that Woll gets off to a good
I'll
start.
feel so bad for their fans.
Fourth line on the ice for the Leafs. Marchand turns,
Shoots. Knocked aside by Wool. Lundell in behind the net. Knocked down play by Lawrence, the former Panther.
2-on-2. 3-on-2. Back the other way. Nothing.
Behind the net by Bobrovsky. Kept alive by Lawrence. Scott Lawton.
Leafs with an opportunity. Nope.
For the Panthers. Held up by Yarnko. Panthers come out and Schmidt. Chance of goal, Leafs goal here at Scotiabank Arena. Maple Leafs have not gone to the conference final since 2002. That's Pacioretty over to play the puck, scored the second Toronto goal in Game 6. His career carries in deep. Fourth line on the ice for Florida, shot by Seth Jones, blocked by McCabe.
Yes, this is to go to the ECF.
Pacioretty to move it out of the zone. Here comes Mikkola, straight.
Nice job in the neutral zone, both teams.
Domi and Pacioretty have had success in prior Game 7s throughout their career. Now Carlo, out to Morgan Riley. Just over 3 minutes gone. Black keeps it alive. Barkov.
Oh, he should have took the shot.
Puck now played by Barkov.
Florida's controlling the puck pretty good
Out to Aaron
early. Oh, another opportunity.
Reinhart got a stick on it. Barkov tried to feed the point. Puck put it out of the zone.
Oh, turnover.
Barkov back across. In with a shot.
Ooh.
And a save by Wall. Matthews fired for the Leafs.
Maple Leafs better be careful, man. They're playing with fire.
Shots on goal, 3-1 in favor of Florida. Benoit couldn't get it deep. Here's Sam Bennett.
Oh, that might be a penalty.
Did not enter the zone.
Nope, they're going to let it go.
Benoit with it for Toronto. Up the boards and out. Mikkola flips it ahead. Bennett.
Florida's just beating them to every puck.
In pursuit. Seth
Oh,
Jones
boy.
plays the puck. Jones down, flies it across
Nice
for Mikkola.
movement.
Got by Mikkola, blocked in front.
That's a 7 block so far for Toronto.
Not much is getting at the goalie, but a lot of pressure still.
Well, they're on pace for about 200 right now if they don't get the puck going on their stick.
Florida just doing what they want.
Shot. There's another block. That time Benoit.
Where'd the puck go? Oh, they couldn't find it. Florida did. Oh, in front, trouble. Blocked in front of the net.
Good puck possession once again in the
Shoot it.
Maple Leaf zone.
Oh, in front for Florida.
Poked away.
Poked away.
And then cleared out of the zone.
Maple Leafs getting tested.
With it once again.
Another long shift for John Tavares and his trio.
Now Kachuk tried to spin it out in front. Shot by
Ooh.
Higgy. Puck is loose in front of the crease. And now it's skated out of trouble. Here's McCabe. Forced away.
Good job by Florida. Turnover.
Here's
Marchand.
Marchand met by Walton. Rosmarinen comes in. Walton lost it. Looked towards the net.
Oh,
By Lundell, and it's held onto by Wool.
Brad Marchand causing problems already.
Boy, a couple of mishandles.
I
by
wish the Bruins
back
could
end
get
of the
players like
for
that.
The Maple Leafs giving Florida a couple of tremendous opportunities.
Oh, they missed the
Barkov with
one-timer.
pass. Reinhart just heals it. It's one of those shot blocks there
Maple
by
Leafs
Jake
better
McCabe.
wake up. They're getting
And a good
peppered.
save here by Wool off of Barkov. For all the zone time that Florida's had, they really haven't had the look that they're looking for. And the developing story in this one, Anthony Stolarz, who was injured in Game 1, backing up and available for the Leafs in this one. I'm sure most Leaf fans are hoping that
6 shots to none for Florida right now. Face off outside. I mean, just to the left of the Maple Leafs goalie. Maple Leafs lose the draw. Flick, but able to flick it out of the zone, put back in for Florida.
Most of the play has been in the Maple Leaf zone. Puck comes out to Nate Schmidt. Schmidt fires it back around. Polo.
talk about the shot attempts. I mean, at least 5 or 6.
Oh, nice hit.
Were directly off of this handles by the Leafs trying to
Maple
exit
Leafs
their
got to get
zone.
something going. They barely can get the puck
Terrific start on the road in Game
out of the
6.
neutral zone.
Role reversal so far tonight.
Florida's stealing it every time.
Rodriguez. Now McCabe. And Reinhardt. Kept alive by Barkov. Now Canada in as well. Matthews back to the ice. Barkov with the puck.
Florida out to the point.
Now Ekblad with a shot.
Oh, nice save. Almost a rebound. Good save by Wool.
6.5 in. First period.
No score, 6.5 minutes into the game. Florida been dominant. My favorite team, unfortunately, is the Boston Bruins. They didn't even make the playoffs this year. They stunk all year long. Well, not all year long. They played well at points, but they just didn't have a very good roster this year. And then we traded Marchand away. We weren't going anywhere anyway, but sucks to see Marchand go play somewhere else at the end of his career. I like to see Marchand have a big game tonight. I'm really rooting for him. I'd like to see Marchand have a big game. He was such a good player for Boston for such a long time. He plays for Florida. Well, yeah, Joey Biden got fucking nut cancer. Poor Joe Biden. Yeah, Marchand. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
The NHL on TNT is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Asshole cancer, ball cancer, whatever.
Stanley Cup playoffs.
Wish he had them both.
Jackie's still out there or no? What a scene both outside and indoors here at Scotiabank Arena.
It's cool, Norm. Well, you got to do your research.
Matthews and Reinhardt. Reinhardt wins the draw. They will do it again.
Face off in the Maple Leaf zone. Florida wins it.
Controlled by the Panthers. Seth Jones. Down low, Barkov. Now Reinhardt. Taken away by Martin.
Here come the Leafs.
Maple Leafs looking for their first shot.
They can't even get the puck controlled into the other end.
They just got to get the puck in the offensive zone. They just can't even do that right now. There's Barkov. Puts it back out. Past Rodriguez. Varner cutting over. A good keep by Nico on those four. That puck out of midair. Now the Maple Leafs with possession. We've played just over 7 minutes. Both teams made changes.
Another turnover in the neutral zone for the Maple Leafs.
2 seasons. A look at the odds for DraftKings Sportsbook. And then bet it on Edmund Larson. Off flipped out by Tavares. Makes the return pass. And flipped off his stick. By Gustav Forsling. Delayed offside, Maple Leafs.
Quite a few hits now.
Stick by Forsling again.
Uh-oh.
Here's Verhaeghe. Waits. Blocked by Riley. Puck out of play.
Toronto can't get anything going.
We heard Jackie in the pregame talking about Brad Marchand. Had a chance to talk to him this morning, and he always seems to show up in the biggest games. And look, he played in a Stanley Cup in Boston, won it in 2011. In Game 7, he had 2 goals, 1 assist. But I asked him, how did he know he was going to become a big-time player?
Probably always was.
Line, and he said, look, you're going into that particular game, he was super nervous. And one of the trainers for the Boston Bruins told him, said, hey, be a difference maker. And that's kind of where
Marchand just got smashed.
Got some help from the legendary secondary Cam Neely to
Looks like he's all right.
as well, of just saying, hey, what's the worst thing that can happen? You lose and you go home, you try it again next year. He has stepped up in a
Marchand with the puck. Out to the point.
It's on top once again for the Panthers. Shot by Kulikov, missed the net high. One play by Marchand out to the point. Schmidt.
Shoot it.
Now Kulikov.
Block.
Another shot block. Moritz.
Oh, numbers other way.
With yard throw. Puts it down into the floor of the zone.
Florida's doing such a good job beating Toronto to pucks.
30 seconds with that puck being in the zone.
Oh, turnover. Big hit.
That's
Nice hit by Kulikov.
The Leafs have had so far in this first period. Moved in deep by Goldie.
Big hit. No penalty called. Maple Leafs fans don't like it. Here comes Florida, 2-on-2. Shot wide.
And the puck into the netting.
Maple Leafs fans didn't like that open ice hit.
Well, Jake McCabe did a good
McCabe
job.
lucky he didn't get his clock cleaned.
Keeping the play alive, but unfortunately, the puck got so far away from him and allowed Florida to collapse and make the big hit.
And what McCabe did there is what Florida's defense.
I thought the Capitals were going to win it all, Norman.
This first period. Florida's D's been on their toes, not only at the offensive
Carolina's
line, but
always
holding
tough.
their own blue
Knock them
line,
off.
really giving no time and space for the Leafs to get anything generated out of their zone and into the neutral zone.
Well, we talked to Scott Luck for the Maple Leafs this morning, and he said back in the series changed in Game 3 because Florida's defense were doing just that, and they got to their game.
Another chance for Florida. Out to the point.
Jones, flex wide, Matthews, over for the Leafs. One move to the boards by Marner, carries out to the neutral
Here we
zone.
go, Maple Leafs.
Matthews looks to cut the
What a move by Matthews. Oh,
stayed with him.
couldn't do nothing with it.
One set ahead by Rodriguez, kept in by Edwin Larson. Here's Highs.
What a move. Oh, he should have finished that one.
Leafs. That's the test for this point over the first 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, they're a good playoff team, man. They always play hard, Carolina.
Big hit by Matthews along those near boards.
Always tough.
Now Bennett goes the zone.
For years. They get a good home crowd down there, too.
Now Domi with it. Look to center for Pacioretty.
Maple Leafs with a chance maybe now.
Alive along the wall for Domi.
Uh-oh, what a save
Stick of Pacioretty.
by the Florida goalie.
Forsling just passed
Pacioretty had it.
First period, Game 7 in Toronto.
Oh, here comes Florida back the other way. Instantly.
Bennett centering pass, blocked off by Domi. Riley over to settle it down.
I think this is going to be a good game. That's why I'm watching it.
Set out of the zone by Domi.
Game 7s in hockey are usually pretty badass.
Shots on goal, 7-0.
Nice move, Marchand. Marchand looks good early.
What a start for the Panthers. But unable to beat Joseph Woll. Kulikov with the puck. Now Schmidt. Here comes Marchand. Lost the handle. And throws
Oh, there's so many, Norman. Here we go.
One down, hustling back.
Oh, shot it wide on a breakaway.
Larson holds it in.
Good quality chances both times. The Leafs have missed the net. Nylander and Nyes.
There's Bidwell with a drive.
Oh, right in front. No one saw it.
Larson out at the right point. Holberg. Nicola comes over. Now Nylander.
No one knows where the puck is.
Nylander keeps it alive. Nylander into the slot. Puts it across.
What a save.
Bobrovsky. The Maple Leafs first
Bobrovsky.
official shot on goal.
Maple Leafs starting to wake up. Crowd starting to go crazy.
By John Tavares to create the first chance of the game for the Leafs that hit the net. Nice. Misses the net. Pacioretty. Beautiful try here from Domi out of midair.
Oh, I thought Bobrovsky saved that. Domi just couldn't get good wood.
Nylander and Bobrovsky.
That was an amazing save, the last one. Wow, good start to this one. No score still. I think there's just over 10 minutes to play in the first or so, or just under, excuse me. My NHL GOATs, I don't really have like one particular. But because you got goalies and shit, it's a little different. But Gretzky's got to be up there. Ovechkin's got to be up there. Bobby Orr. Gordie Howe. Marty Brodeur was a great goalie. Patrick Waugh. I mean, it's a little different because you got goalies and shit. It's just like baseball. You could say, who's the greatest player? You're counting pitches. What are we doing? Just offense or fielding? It's a little different than basketball when it comes down to it. Basketball is pretty much offense, defense. You know, where with hockey and baseball, you have guys that just play defense, like goalies and pitches and shit. So it's a little bit different, but there's some of my greats. Lemieux's got to be on there. Lemieux's up there. Yaga's up there. Oh, those are just ones off the top of my head.
Well, we got to close plays out quicker in our zone, get the pucks and advance it, get going. Last three shifts have been better. We're getting up ice, getting some ozone time, and getting some looks.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thank you. Here's Ekman Larson for Greg Ruby's Maple Leafs. Matthews looking to get it through to Knives. Rodriguez couldn't clear.
Oh boy.
Markov moves the puck in
Maple Leafs just blew a good chance.
Markov and Ekman Larson. Rodriguez bumped by Matthews. Jeff Jones steps up. Markov and Matthews. Matthews comes away with the puck. We heard from Craig Berube. He has won 2 of 3 Game 7s as a head coach. Both wins during the St. Louis Blues.
I think the Maple Leafs probably have the better team, and they have the advantage tonight with home ice. But these teams are pretty damn close as far as talent. I think the Maple Leafs might have a little bit more offensively, though.
Like the drop played really well in Game 6.
Wesley Long, centering pass. Puck is loose. And Bobrovsky covers.
Wow.
Well, the Leafs starting to get going now. Craig Berube talked about it with Jackie the last couple of shifts, getting opportunities. That puck just seemed to follow Nylander through the middle of the ice. Bobrovsky just able to squeeze the arm.
tough, though.
It looked, Enzo, to me, Toronto a little tight to start the game,
hot,
a little slow. As
he's going to be hard to score on.
Killing plays, getting going north. I think when Toronto's had success in this series, they've been able to go north fast. If not, it allows Florida to kind of set up their structure, slow them down. But these last couple of shifts have been encouraging for the Leafs.
Face off win by Tavares. Riley.
All starts with their defense.
Now Holmberg hooked away by the goal stick of Bobrovsky.
Yeah, I don't even know how you would do that, though.
Marchand.
You would have to move the blue line.
Blocked by Carlo. Carlo moves it up the boards, out of the zone, sent back by Forsling.
It would ruin the game.
The late offside Panthers.
You missed his turn.
I don't even know how you would add a 2-point line. You'd have to make the ice bigger. It would just fuck up the entire game, in my opinion. I don't think teams should be rewarded for going down by points either. Like, oh, we could just bail ourselves out with a 2-point shot.
Ready, back up top 10. Now McCabe straight away. Puck loose in front, McCabe looking for it, saved by Bobrovsky. That was Pacioretty that got a stick on it.
Toronto's starting to settle in.
Now Tanev, back to McCabe. Ball was blocked. Puck's down behind the net to McMahon. Now Weir throws it up the boards, down into the Maple Leaf
icing.
Panthers, icing.
I think it would make it a mess.
Little step up there, and then Schmidt come over, bails out his partner with a mad scramble in front of the net. That's ready right there, and what a stop again by Bob.
Officials have got together. The initial call was icing, but they will face it off at center ice.
How are you going to have a 2-point hockey shot with the blue line? It would have to be in back of the blue line. And then now you got problems with fucking offsides and shit. It would be a nightmare.
Benoit watched the puck around. Rodriguez in on the forecheck along with Reinhardt. There's Matthews for Knives.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Marner slides it across.
Whoa, golden opportunity.
Stick on it, kept it away from Ekman Larson.
Boy, that stick has been active for Bobrovsky, not afraid to get it out to the handle.
Maple Leafs starting to bring the pressure.
Stick to break up plays. And on a jam play, he did it earlier. Endless awareness with that stick for Bobrovsky.
An offensive player when you know a goaltender.
Oh, here we go.
Holding it up, Bobrovsky makes
What a save, Borowski. I told you if he gets hot, watch out. Borowski's world class.
Lawton heard footsteps. Losterin and chasing from behind. And a big save by Bobrovsky.
Wow. He's coming up big.
I remember those biochem notes. It was 15 semesters ago to this very night. How old are you? Dozens of pages.
Maple Leafs finally get a few chances and Borowski turns them away every time. He's notorious for shutting people down in the playoffs, too, in big games. I seen him do it to the Bruins so many fucking times. So many times. About 5 minutes to go in the first period, no score. There's going to be a face-off in Florida's end after this commercial.
When they use Just for Men.
Giannis to the Warriors. Well, who are the Warriors trading? Who are the Warriors going to get rid of? All their draft picks for the next 3 years, and who? Butler, and someone else as well. How's that deal work out? I have no problem with people telling me how trades, but make them make sense. How's that deal work out? Where the Bucks are even interested.
Official vehicle of the NHL. Final Destination Bloodlines has been declared the best Final Destination movie.
I have no problem with people giving me trade ideas, but use your brains. Give me who you're getting rid of, who you're trading, who's going, how the money's going to work. No one ever looks into that shit. They just like to say dumb shit.
Earlier in these playoffs, that is the all-time longest streak. Maple Leafs look to end theirs at 6. Here is Carlo. That deflects wide. Riley towards the net. Backhand shot with Banner.
The Bucks probably would still say no.
Puck settled down by Kachuk. Out with pass Bennett into the Toronto zone. Sam Bennett shot.
They're not going to have a high pick.
Is out of play.
Excellent face-off win here by Max Domi. He uses
Only way Giannis is getting traded if it's to someone with like a top 3 pick, with maybe another superstar involved, with someone decent, a building block.
stops here in the last 3 or 4 minutes after a tough start for the home team. And one last thing, we're talking about the active stick of a goaltender. When a goaltender is going to be poke checking you like that, it gives you something to think about as a forward. So sometimes you maybe want to hurry your shot, but if you can't anticipate it,
someone like Dallas,
like that, it should be a lot
room up top.
maybe. San Antonio, maybe. That's about it.
Shot blocked by McCabe. Kind of and Kachuk battle for the puck. Here's Sam Bennett.
LA, maybe. I don't even think LA could pull it off. But they don't have anyone to give up for them.
Now for Hagee. Oliver Hagee shot blocked by McCabe and rolls all the way down into the Panthers' end.
13 blocks for the Leafs.
Picking up where they left off in Game 6.
I'd want the first pick overall for the next few years.
Ekman Larson and Rodriguez.
And someone,
Here's Barkov.
one or two
Away from
players.
Matthews stays with him. Excellent defensive play by
I'd probably deal with San Antonio.
Got the puck in. Rodriguez to the net.
Oh, what a play. Nice save by Wool.
After Knies couldn't clear the
Panthers
puck out.
starting to turn it on.
And now a glove save
Nice save again.
on Rodriguez.
Wow, Rodriguez.
We've
Good.
seen this play probably
Good
3 or 4
shit.
times in this game so far. The Leafs look like they're going to get out. But then watch, look where Seth Jones comes. Look at the pressure coming and what ends up happening.
Yeah, I think I would probably either deal with Dallas or San Antonio if I was the Bucks GM. You're going to give me like Vassell or Castle or one of those guys, maybe even De'Aaron Fox, if I could pull it off. And this year's pick, your number 2 pick overall, I want it. I'm giving you one of the best players in the league. Here's the Maple Leafs. What a save, Borowski again. Nah, you're not going to get all that, Norm. But I would like at least Fox in the draft pick. I know that the Spurs ain't going to want to get rid of Fox, but I would try for Fox in the draft pick. At least. And if you can't get Fox, it's going to be Vassell, Castle, I would say, and 2 first-round picks. This year's and next year's.
Play, outstanding job by the Leafs to get one of those clean exits out of the zone straight ahead.
That's 3 on-down rushes for the Leafs here in the first period. Kulikov with a hit on McMahon. Goldie looking for the puck.
Those odd-man situations have come probably all in the last 7 minutes.
Here's McMahon out to Morgan Riley. Carlo with a shot. That's scooped up by Bobrovsky.
I don't think Fox is overrated. You don't hear that much about him.
Weathered the storm early, right? Maybe a little nervous.
Last year he had a hell of a year.
To start the game.
This year he had a rough year.
And since Matthews' line had that opportunity,
He almost made it to the NBA Finals.
The Leafs have been much quicker to
When he was
understand
with
where the
Sacramento.
pressure's coming from for the Leafs. And if you can make a couple of plays that we just saw cleanly, you can trap the Florida Panthers, but you got to execute under pressure. You got to know where it's coming from. Like, to me, that the Leafs have kind of settled in a little bit here in the recent minutes.
Matthews wins the draw. Here's McCabe. Have to flex out of play.
Well, that read by Seth Jones created a great chance for Evan Rodriguez. He's back in the lineup. Toronto's got 7 of the last 8 scoring chances in this game. Rodriguez wasn't able to get a shot on goal. But the read by Jones generated and created that opportunity.
Matthews and Reinhart.
Nope, I wouldn't do
Set
it.
up the boards. Held in by Knives.
I want the draft pick.
Matthews shoots. Bobrovsky to stop.
Yeah, I could see him doing that, but they're still going to want more. Giannis is a fucking unicorn, man. If Giannis ends up on the right team, they win a ring. So you're giving up a championship caliber player. I can't stand Giannis. But if he plays with the right people where he doesn't have to shoot jump shots, he's a fucking problem. If he's got to carry it all himself, he can't do it no more. He's getting up there. He's been doing it for a long time. You can see the wear and tear on him. He was hurt all year long.
On the dump in by Los Larinen.
George, this building is absolutely up for grabs. And we're sitting probably about 150 yards from you. So what's it at ice level?
It's loud.
If Tatum was healthy, I would. Not with Tatum hurt right now.
The focus is there. You can sense that both benches understand the focus that's needed in this Game 7.
Yeah, the discipline, right?
Yeah. Forsling couldn't get it deep. Morgan Riley up the middle, deflected in by Tavares. Playing at center by Riley. Into the left of Bobrovsky. Brings it around for Ekblad, and now Matthew Tkachuk. With wide pass off the stick of Verhaeghe.
Jaylen Brown was playing hurt the entire playoffs.
Forsling retrieves. Maple Leafs.
He's got problems too. He's fucking hurt now too.
First period in Toronto. Here's Matthews, and in by Tkachuk. Matthews finds Benoit.
Playing with a partially torn patella tendon.
Good effort there by Benoit.
Bad injury.
Like that. Get going north, get moving your feet to escape the pressure. Matthews to the run at Mikkola. Almost too many men on the ice there for the Leafs.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty. Too many men on the ice for Toronto.
Toronto penalty, a Benchmeyer penalty, too many men on the ice. Watch this area over here. Talk about the confusion. Let it roll. Let it roll. Benoit's going. Now all of a sudden Tannen jumps on, and yeah, one too many.
So the Panthers get the first power play of Game 7. They were 0 for 4 in Game 6, had only one shot on goal.
The lack of his shooting mindset, we asked Paul Maurice about that this morning. Guys kind of looking at the puck, protecting it, having some fun with it, just let it go when you got the chance.
Foul play Florida.
On the pass from Jones. Too many men. Ball on the Maple Leafs.
Oh, what a keep in by Jones after winning.
Wow, what a job by Florida keeping that puck in.
Barkov keeps it alive along the wall, taken away and cleared by Matthews.
Nice clear. Minute 40 to go in the first period. No score.
Penalty killers on for the Leafs.
Panthers on the power play. Minute and a half to go.
Look at the Geico players on the ice. At the bottom of your screen, here's Reinhart. For Ekblad. Allowed to the far side to jump. Nobody covering out of the left point.
Where's the D-men on the power play?
And wide Jones. Jones dropping it back. Here's Reinhart.
Nice pass. Florida.
Tkachuk waits. Tkachuk with it once again. Watched by Carlo and Knives. Puck deflects to the near wall. Riders on the fair.
Florida threatening.
Under a minute to go.
Oh, right through the crease.
Here's Ekblad. Back around for Tkachuk.
Move the puck. There you go.
35 seconds remaining on the power play for the Panthers. Barkov backs it up. Here's Barkov once again. Out for Jones, a shot.
One timer. What a save.
Loose. Comes back out to Jones. 30 seconds to go in the period.
Tough shot. Save. Cleared by the Maple Leafs. Wow. Big save by Wu.
Penalty time winding down. First period as well.
Good first period. Florida right back in. Oh.
Holmberg out of the box. Penalty expires.
That's it. End of one. Tied up. No score.
In Toronto.
9 shots on goal for Florida. 7 for Toronto. Both goalies coming up big.
Through 20 minutes. Lexus Intermission Report is coming up with Liam Ace, and Colby Armstrong. The Panthers with the pressure early. They have the game's first 7 shots. Maple Leafs with the next 7. Big saves at both ends.
Big save, both ends.
Check-in time is 3.
It's 2:55.
I know.
Yeah, next year's probably going to be a rough year for Boston. They'll probably still make the playoffs somehow, but we'll see what happens. NBA off seasons always look crazy usually. But it sounds like Brown's injury isn't nearly as bad as Tatum's. Yeah, I think you're smoking crack, Norm. I'm not even going to discuss that anymore. People that refuse to acknowledge Jordan as the best have a fucking screw missing, in my opinion. It shouldn't even be debatable. I don't know why you keep trying to beat a dead horse. Right. Nah, there's no such thing as coexisting. You're the GOAT or you're not. GOAT stands for greatest of all time. Nah, it's not GOATs. It's GOAT. Don't even waste your breath, Jet. The motherfucker gets off on the shit. People like that get off on it. I've broken down every statistic possible over their entire careers. And I did it last year. So after the season LeBron had this year, his statistics have actually gotten worse. Statistically, he has gotten worse in his averages. So how can you debate it? His points per game average got tanked this year. Did Scottie Scheffler finally win the friggin' PGA Championship? He was ready to blow it. Wow. He held on. He almost blew it. He had a horrible round today. If I'm not mistaken. I was watching some of it. He was playing some horrible golf for a guy that had played so well. Norman, I could care less. I told you how I feel about it. You just want to keep going on. It's Jordan or go fuck your mother for me. Just like with hot wings or buffalo wings, it's blue cheese or go fuck your mother. It's the same thing when it comes to that talk. And I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm so over the conversation because it's honestly a stupid conversation to even have. It's not even it's not even close. It's not even close, dude.
Domination by the Panthers, but Joseph Woll was poised. Then things flipped, and Sergei Bobrovsky had to suddenly be sharp, and he was. Almost hard to believe that we have not seen a goal yet in this one. Florida and Toronto scoreless in Game 7. A spot in the Eastern Final is on the line. Liam McHugh, Paul Bissonnette, Anson Carter, and Colby Armstrong. And our dog, I feel like you put it perfectly. You didn't want to be up here.
I like watching that period and the intensity that I felt. I don't know. I imagine people at home the same thing. I'm a psycho hockey fan though, but I would say like I didn't want that period to end. I was
Bye,
loving
Norm.
it. I
Have
don't
a
want
nice
intermission.
life.
I don't want to be up here. I want them to keep going. So they both brought it, and kind of two tails through that first period.
I think everybody needs just a break. I hope people wanted the intermission just to see what Biz was doing. Wellness.
I don't
check.
actually
That's how we drew it up, Toronto fans?
I don't actually mean what I just said.
Yeah, the bosses at home are like, interesting. All right.
That was an ugly start.
Yeah. Well, listen, when the shot attempts, you look up and it's 25 for Florida and it's 0 for Toronto.
Just trying to tire them out.
Not the start you really want in a Game 7 situation, but it was relentless.
Yeah.
It was suffocating. It was Panthers hockey. It was a clinic we're going to take a look at in the Lexus Highland.
Right from the opening puck drop, they win the face-off, they dump it in, it's go back to the ground and pound game as we're about to see right here, and it's just a great job. I mean, obviously they start off the big boys, Barkov line, and as we mentioned, just a quick dump. And one thing that they're coming with is a split forecheck, very aggressive with their defensemen, and here you're going to see Matthews come low and slow, puck gets tipped. You can't overstate that. That ends up being their first scoring chance within the first 10 seconds of the game, and all of this continues. Like right here, Mitch, you need to take your ice, you need to punt this puck out and live to fight another day, which they did, but the onslaught continued, and it was losing all the 50-50 battles. Credit to the Florida Panthers of the way they came out, but Toronto just completely mismanaged it. They looked slow, they were not pouncing on pucks, and boys, this is not just the start you wanted.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Biz, the Toronto Maple Leafs were the team that had the too many men on the ice. Because watching the start of this game, it felt like the Florida Panthers had 10 players on the ice going up against the Leafs, 5 players in the offensive zone. I mean, what a start for the Florida Panthers. Ton of pressure on the body, physical, they were aggressive, throwing pucks towards the net, and if the pucks were blocked, they stayed on it, winning one-on-one battles. This is Florida Panthers hockey, and the Maple Leafs, Arm Dog, are lucky to get out of this period tied 0-0.
Yeah, they were, especially the start, but they had some chances of their own. I think the first 4 shots for the Leafs were like possible guaranteed goals almost. Bobrovsky had to be unbelievable. We see the aggressiveness. It's like Toronto was drinking out of a fire hose. They just could not handle it. I don't know if they weren't ready, but they bended, but they didn't break also. So I give them credit for getting through that giant barrage and aggressiveness by Florida. But a 5-man unit, 5-on-5, like they were on top of it. They were dialed, and the Leafs survived.
And if you're the Leafs, you almost have to expect that. I'm going to throw it over to you, Ace. I believe this was your clip.
No, you can keep going. You can keep going.
Well, I'm just going back to the other end. We showed the Carlo play where he should have just went glassing out, right? When you're experiencing that split forecheck, when the defense are coming down, you have to bypass and live to fight another day. And they weren't doing that, but eventually they got back to their game.
And when you're this aggressive, Ace, this is what can happen, what we were showing.
Well, you're lucky you've got Bob. In Game 7, Bob, .933 save percentage. We're all watching the game in the viewing room. We're kind of on the edges of our seats because we understand that the team that scores first is a 75% chance to win this hockey game. So first, the Florida Panthers came on strong to start that period. Luckily, the Maple Leafs took a couple body blows, but they didn't collapse and get knocked out. And they finished strong in that first period.
This is what our friend Henrik Lundqvist says is the worst possible situation for a goalie, which is you are basically bored at the other end of the ice, and then all of a sudden it's grade A chance and grade A chance. You don't get to warm up at all, but it's Bobrovsky in that situation. My question is, Florida gets shut out last game. Then they have a start like this and they don't score and it's 0-0.
That's a little scary.
You'd think they'd be frustrated at this point? Do you think that's the case?
Any other team, I would say that could be a possibility. Not the defending Stanley Cup champs. They're exactly where they want to be, 0-0 on the road after one period, Game 7. I don't think they'd be flustered at all.
I think for me, it does scare me a little bit just because of the guys Toronto has. And we could go down the stats of an elimination game and what they've done or what they haven't done. And we showed that in the pregame show. But you know, if that's not Lawton on the breakaway, if it's Matthews, it might be a different story. Yeah. And they have guys that can do that can break it. So it's a fine line with the aggressiveness, which is great. But once they got their feet under them with the Matthews line shift and some chances they started to build, and you open it up with some pretty big opportunities for them with guys that can make the difference. So they have to kind of check that a little bit, I think, coming in the second.
Yeah, and you're hoping Florida ran out of a little bit of steam, considering how they came out.
Keep that up?
And given the long change here for the Toronto Maple Leafs, if they do continue to come with that split to start the period, you have to punt and live to fight another day because those line changes are going to be that much more important. Yep. You saw in that first clip I showed how Florida was able to turn over lines and stay fresh on a tired defense for the Toronto Maple Leafs. That can't happen in the second period or they're going to be on on the ropes even more.
Well, to Army's point, too, nothing to say before. This is Game 7.
Yeah, you got to go.
Have to.
You got to go.
It was full-on survival mode the first 10 minutes for the Toronto Maple Leafs and their fans in that building, but they turned things around. They got things.
I think the Maple Leafs have the better offense, but they just fall asleep, it looks like, at times. Florida got off to a much better start, and they ended the period well. This is going to be a hell of a game. That's why I covered this game over the basketball game. I knew that basketball game today, no matter who won, whoever won was going to win big. And I was right, thankfully. And I'm glad I didn't cover that UFC last night. That was fucking awful. Terrible fucking night of fights. I think Gilbert Burns is all done. Even though Michael Morales is a bad motherfucker, he looked good. The kid looked good. Gilbert Burns just doesn't even look like he wants to fight anymore. Morales hit him with some shots, but still. I'd never seen Gilbert get hit like that and not stand in there and trade. You know, it's tough once you become a rich dude. Just like in any sport. These guys have so much money. How much pain are you willing to go through? You're already making money, and now you're making more money and more money. And it's the same in every sport. Basketball, football, baseball. Granted, baseball players really, it's not a physical sport where you really got to worry about getting hurt too much. But as far from, well, you can get hurt. You just don't get really hurt from physical contact, really. It's not really a contact sport. Unless someone's sliding into a base or something. But yeah, I've broken down every stat possible, Jet. The breakdown I did is like an hour long. I'm sure the people that ask the questions to me and I tell them to go watch the video, they never go watch it. They already have it made up in their mind. And I don't think it's an opinion question. When it comes down to like greatest players, like you can have a few choices and shit, but like when it comes down to really looking at shit, come on. It comes down to you being a fanboy or not being honest with yourself. I'm not even a Michael Jordan fan, but I will never not say he's not the GOAT, because he is. I never rooted for Jordan ever, really. Let me think. Not many times. I always wanted to see Jordan get beat because no one could beat him. And no one ever really did. I rooted for Jordan when he used to play against the Pistons because I hated the Pistons. I rooted against him against the Lakers. I rooted against him against the Trailblazers. When it was against Barkley, when Barkley was in Phoenix, I rooted for the Suns. Who else? The Jazz, I couldn't get into the Jazz. I rooted for Jordan. Like, I rooted for Jordan sometimes, but like I wasn't a Jordan fanboy. The problem is no one looks at it objectively. That's the problem with that question. If you look at the breakdown year by year, it's fucking very simple to me. But I'm getting tired wasting my breath about it. You know, I present all the information, and then the other side, the person arguing, presents me with nothing. Just because they think he's better. That's why. So I guess nothing anyone does matters. It's just play 20 years and win a few times. I guess none of the details over the fucking careers matter. I guess the level of competition doesn't matter. I guess who's on your team doesn't matter. It's like, then why are we even debating it? If all the intangibles don't matter, what are we talking about? What up, Jay? So we got Florida, Toronto, no score at the first intermission. I think this is going to be a hell of a game. Drake put $1 million on the Maple Leafs, too. He's like the kiss of death when it comes to gambling. He doesn't win too much. You think the Stars are going to win it all? We'll see. They got a big test coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Who do they got next? Edmonton? Good luck with that one. Yeah, good luck with that one. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying good freaking luck. Because you know Connor McDavid's going to get all kinds of calls. You're going to be playing against the referees as well. That's the thing in all sports. It's like that in every sport. The team with the biggest stars are going to get a call here and there. It always happens. But the Stars have been playing well from what I've read. I haven't watched a ton. I know they knocked off Winnipeg last night, if I'm not mistaken, or the night before. Oh, you're a Cowboys fan? Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. Yeah, that NBA draft was set up for Dallas to get Cooper Flag. There's no doubt about it. Not a doubt in my mind. There's no way Dallas should have ended up with that pick. It was like mathematically impossible. And to be honest, Cooper Flag didn't look too happy to be going to Dallas. Did you guys notice that, or was it just me? He didn't look very happy to be going there. He sat there with his lip like pouty going. Just like this. I don't think he's too excited to go down there. I don't think so, dude. I think Dallas is going to be very good. But you got Anthony Davis, injury prone. Lively, injury prone. AD, injury prone. Kyrie Irving, injury prone. I think it's whack what the NBA did with that shit. It's not right. The Utah Jazz have been horrible forever. The Wizards been horrible forever. There should be a rule where, like, if you finish last 2 years in a row in the East or West, you're automatically a number 1 or number 2 pick. It's not fair to those teams that they already have a hard enough time trying to compete against the bigger markets. And you better be careful what you wish for, Jay Bird, because you might not even have a basketball team soon. It sounds like that team's going to Vegas if they don't get their casino. 10 seconds into the second period, referee got hit with a stick and his whole shit is busted open. They're bringing a stretcher out onto the ice, excuse me. You guys ain't America's team anymore, man. I would say the Steelers are more America's team than anyone. Crispy, what's up, baby? How you doing, my old friend? I hope you're feeling well. Oh, that referee split. How old are you, Jaybird? I'm glad to hear it, Crispy. You're 31, so you didn't get to see Emmitt Smith and them guys. You were still in your daddy's dick. So I got to tip my cap to you. At least you're not a bandwagoner. You weren't there for the good days. So I got to respect that. Well, I see more Steelers fans than anything. I got to be honest. I have a lot of people coming in out of this chat that love the Steelers from all over the country. Everyone hates my team unless you live in my area. So I will give you that, Jay. You know, you're a young dude. You didn't get to see the championships. You're not still living off Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin and shit, which is, I respect that. Thinking Troy Aikman and shit's going to walk in the door. What are you guys even going to do for a quarterback this year, man? I'm surprised Dallas didn't take Shedeur. I think Dallas is going to regret not taking Shedeur. I think the Saints are going to regret not taking Shedeur. And the Steelers might end up regret not taking him too.
Certainly wishing they...
Let's get back to the hockey action. Referee, they're cleaning the blood off the ice. Poor bastard got nailed right in the head with the stick.
Doing a little house cleaning there in the corner.
Ooh.
Maintenance crew here at Scotiabank Arena.
Nothing worse than getting hit in the face with a fucking puck or a stick. Oh, I got hit with a puck in my nose one day playing hockey when I was a kid. Instant fucking like a video game. Splatter. Well, I don't know when Dak's coming back. And I don't know if Dak's even the guy. But I know the Steelers probably going to end up, if the Steelers don't end up with fucking Aaron Rodgers, there's no excuse for them not taking Shedeur as well. What do you got to lose? There's not going to be a better quarterback coming out for quite a few years. Will Howard, that's right. They got Will Howard. Will Howard's not a bum. People are going to say he's a bum. Will Howard's not terrible. He won a national championship. Anthony Richardson. I think Anthony Richardson's a bust. And you know what else I think? I think Cam Ward is going to end up being Anthony Richardson 2.0. I don't know if it's going to be his fault or not. I don't think the Titans have the type of organization that's going to give him even a slight chance. All right, let's check out the hockey.
Look at the odds from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Wow, what a hustle.
For Hagee, so the icing is waved off. Here's Bennett. Taken away
These
by
guys are
Carlo.
starting to hit.
Out to Harris. Holberg hustling in. Ekblad next man to the puck. And now for Hagee. Collected by Nylander. That was a good read there by Ekblad. Helping out his partner Forsling. Puck bounces it to the right of Bobrovsky. Forsling slides it off to the stick of Bennett. And now Aaron Ekblad. Here's Carter for Hagee. Bennett couldn't play the puck. Marchand down, shoots it wide. Lorentz back for Benoit. Played at center by Schmidt. Benoit has some trouble with it. Lundell under pressure. Here is Marchand, knocked off his stick. Stepped in by Schmidt. Up to Larson. Sits it away to Marchand.
Is Marchand looking good?
Marchand back out for Kulikov.
Oh!
Missed it in. And now saved by Woll. Arkansas. Benoit up the boards, not out.
Wow.
By Kulikov, and now the bounce out to center. Yard goal with it for the Leafs.
Maple Leafs getting peppered again.
Quality looks for the Panthers. Sticks pass, cut off by Tanev.
Oh, turnover.
That's already chasing with Kulikov.
Oh, big check.
Oh,
Oh, they lost it. Maple Leafs with a shot. Shoot it. Oh, and they cleared it out.
Carlo with it for the Leafs. Gets it away to Nosek.
Uh-oh. What a save, Woll. Good save.
And the Maple Leafs logo by Woll.
Good game so far. And one thing I think the Cowboys are banking on that they better be careful with, you got Joe Minton from the Patriots. He's athletic. He's not as good as everyone thinks he is. He beat the Bills practice squad last game of the year. If you think Joe Minton is going to save the Cowboys, I think you're going to be horribly mistaken. You better hope Dak comes back and they can figure things out.
Carlo up the boards. Barkov, walk shot, misses the net, wide to the left. Nicola pitching. Now it's Knives. Knives for Matthews. Marner on his
Oh,
right.
shit.
Marner back out to the point. Got by Carlo, did not get through. Barkov clears the zone to Rodriguez. And now Seth Jones moving in. Shoots. Stop.
Wow, first goal, Seth Jones. Big goal.
1-0 Panthers as Seth Jones
Nice
beats
wrist up.
Joseph Woll.
Toronto going to choke it home again. Wow.
What a pass by Evan Rodriguez. Here's Rodriguez. Here comes Jones. And then the 2-on-1 goes from there. Watch this pass.
What a pass.
Great pass. 2-on-1. Carlo's got to respect the pass over to Reinhardt.
Wow.
He needs a shooter for the goaltender. And
What a wrist shot.
Throws it far side.
Oh, man, off the post. Far post into the net. Beautiful shot. Upper 90, far post. Pickens is going to, his attitude is going to find him outside the NFL. You watch. I watched him have more meltdowns with the Steelers last year. For no reason. Just having meltdown after meltdown.
0 for 2.
Seth Jones, big goal.
By Jones off the crossbar and in.
What a shot. Sniped it.
You know, one thing I love what he does, he doesn't stay outside.
Such a tough shot from that right circle to that far side goal post. Wool should have got off his goal line a little bit more, but he had the guy coming up the middle. Yeah, I do. I think Drake May is going to be all right from what I've seen. Haven't seen much. I mean, he had a horrible offensive line and no receivers. But he's got a strong arm. He's tough. If Joe Minton was better than him, he would have played over him. He obviously wasn't. Even Gerard Mayo, as much as he wanted to play his guys, he knew fucking May was better than everyone.
Have
hold his spot in the middle of the ice a little longer and not give that open lane for Jones.
Rodriguez and Barkov the assists.
Ooh, off the post.
Now Marchand picks up the puck for Florida. In front, looking for Los Marinas.
Daniel Jones, you're smoking crack.
Over to Smith. Marchand back with it for Florida.
Oh, man, Florida, another shot.
Los Marinas shoots. That's blocked. Marchand back out to the point for Mikula.
Oh, in the crease.
And Nylander will pick up the loose.
Maple Leafs got lucky.
1-0 lead for the Florida Panthers. Here comes Nylander moving in 1-on-3 with a shot.
Nice save.
By Bobrovsky.
Bobrovsky again.
And now it's Smith. 5 minutes gone. Second period.
Marchand looks good, man.
Nosek with it for the Panthers.
He looks like the old Marchand playing for a team with some talent.
Boards. Turned back by Seth Jones.
Nice forecheck. Florida doing a great job.
Sent back along by Jones. Seth Jones, the second member of his family to be involved in a Game 7 today. He's down Popeye, an assistant coach with the Denver Nuggets. They lost Game 7 to Oklahoma City. But his son Seth has given the Panthers a 1-0 lead here in Toronto. That's kind of pressure. Barkov was in on the forecheck. Pass was behind Matthews.
Here come the Maple Leafs.
Ekblad. Set by Matthews. Held in by Knives.
The back check there by Knives. Keep the play
Nice
alive.
job, Maple Leafs.
Martin.
Trying to get something going.
The Florida goal. Puck deflects down into the Maple Leaf zone. 1-0 Panthers. They are out shooting the Maple Leafs 11-8. Here's McMahon. No teammate in the vicinity. Back the other way, it's Bennett. Only with a big hit off the
Nice hit, Maple Leafs.
Here's McMahon. Deflected along by Pacioretty. Chased by Domi.
Good job by the Panthers defense. The whole team got back.
Verhaeghe. Tanev back. Verhaeghe waiting for teammates. Around to the far side for Marchand.
One thing about the Panthers, they play as a team.
Play the puck. Tips it ahead for Riley.
I like what I see so far.
Pacioretty in on goal. Bobrovsky quickly ahead to Lundell. Now Marchand. Marchand shoots.
Oh, Marchand almost snuck one by.
Lundell around for Marchand. And now Mikula.
Marchand's been all over his last couple of shifts.
Marchand looks good tonight. Almost scored again. Another one.
2-0.
Marchand with the assist.
What a shift for
They're off the rebound of the Marchand shot. Florida goes up 2-0.
Florida Panthers.
Told you.
Taking a 2-0
Brad
lead
Marchand
as
looked good.
Lundell back at home.
Wow. Maple
The
Leafs
last 2
2-0
shifts, Brad Marchand has won
deficit.
every race. He has won every puck battle.
Marchand has been a dog
Here
tonight.
he moves his puck from low to high. He becomes available. He fires it at the net.
Fires it at the net. Rebound right in front. The big
But getting pucks to the net, people there. Big rebound out in front
Lundell.
of the net and no chance for Wolf.
A couple things stand out to me.
Was it Lundell? I
This
think it
play,
was.
though. Initially, Max Pacioretty's dump in. He dumps it in on Bobrovsky. That allows Bobrovsky to play the puck and keep the play alive. Keep it away.
Borowski got that whole rush going forward. Off Pacioretty dumping it in on the goalie. Wow.
Redirected and firm him by
Good
Los
job by
Marinas,
the
and that's why
goalie.
he couldn't control the rebound, but a couple of mistakes there. Pacioretty's got to keep it away from Bobrovsky when he dumps it in.
Panthers looking for more. Backhand
Oh, almost another one.
blocked by Tanev.
Panthers threatening
Two goals,
again.
4 minutes, 3 seconds apart. Seth Jones. And then Anton Lundell.
Here's the Maple Leafs.
Marner, met by Mikula.
Over the blue line. Loose puck.
Bouncing puck.
Florida
Ball
beats
by
them to it.
Barkov.
Back the other way. Wow, it is quiet in
12 minutes
Toronto.
remaining. Second period.
I knew when I saw Drake put $1 million on Toronto, it probably wasn't going to go well. Drake is the kiss of death when it comes to gambling, usually. Whoever he bets on, you take the other. Wow.
As he shoots in.
Ooh, big hit, Florida. Florida doing a good job keeping pucks in the Maple Leaf zone.
Goes Marino and Marchand with the assist on the Lundell goal. There's Lawton centering back.
Florida's doing a much better job getting back on defense, and their line changes seem very smooth. Like, Florida's line changes are so much quicker than Toronto's watching.
Now Stick to the far side. Marchand to the collision with Carlo, longtime teammates in Boston.
Marchand's hurt as he heads back to the
Ooh,
bench.
Marchand might be hurt.
Dancing in pain.
He just took a weird fall.
There's Lostarinen. Lostarinen around to the far side. Played by Nosek. Back around the other way. Nicola steps up. Now Riley. Skater to head back to Tavares. Up the boards. Cut off by Jones. Panthers stay outside. Here's Clear. Kick down.
Ooh, another one. 3-0 Florida.
Makes it 3-0 Florida.
Wow. 3-0 Florida. Hey, Jaybird, who did Dallas lose to in the NBA Finals last year? And everyone and their mother took Dallas to beat Boston in the NBA Finals. You must have a short memory. Who did Boston beat in the NBA Finals last year? I can't remember. Could you tell me? Let me know.
Over that blue line before this puck completely crosses.
And if you're going to talk shit about the Celtics, you should at least make the playoffs yourself.
Roll it. They're going to go back a little further. Does he get back and tag up? No. Well, hold on. He does, but he doesn't touch the puck as it goes over the zone.
Exactly.
As it crosses the blue line, that allows him to get back onside Gadjevich. That's right. That's what happened.
Right, we saw that on a play involving Cale Makar in the conference final a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the tag-up play.
Florida with 3.
There's no such thing as a white or a black MJ. There's only one MJ. Jay. There's no, I don't care if you're talking about people that are green. There's only one MJ. Cooper Flag's going to be good. But he's not going to go win you an NBA championship right away. If you think that's going to happen, you're out of your mind. It's not going to happen right away. Who knows? Dallas is so stupid, they might trade Cooper Flag away and go grab Giannis. He's going to be better than an NBA Finals MVP day one. Whatever you guys are smoking, man, you should stop smoking it. Cooper Flag's a hell of a talent. To say he's better than an NBA Finals MVP before as he walks into the league is absolutely ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. No, he probably thinks LeBron's better than MJ. That's the problem, Jet. I bet he burnt all his Maverick shit the minute Luka got traded away. Now he's got a hot on all of a sudden. I bet he's gonna flip. I bet he's a flip flopper. Just like when Dallas ends up in the fucking basement again this year. He'll be saying how fucking terrible they are by week 10.
Bush, that's what they want. For Toronto, you just need one. That's what you're looking for. Hey, you got to stop the momentum. And then you got to get back on your side and get within reason here before the end of this period.
You get the sense Florida smells blood in the water.
Oh, yeah.
Mitch Marner, awfully vocal in that TV timeout as well. I mean, he had a lot to say.
I bet you did, you fucking loser.
To the bench. So let's see if the Leafs can respond.
There's Nicola. Leaned on by Yarncroke. That in. Over to pick up the puck.
Now you're probably blowing them.
For the Florida Panthers in the span of 6 minutes, 24 seconds. Jeff Jones with a goal and an assist. Lundell and Gadjevich, the other goal scorers, so goals from the third and fourth lines. Here's Lorentz, bouncing puck, couldn't get it through. Benoit back in his own zone. 9.5 to play, second period.
Sure it is.
Carolina awaits the win. Here's Domi. Back the other way. Bennett with
Here
control.
we go. Florida again.
Bennett looks to pull the string.
Good move by
Defensive play, Benoit.
Benoit, I think it was.
Verhaeghe in with a shot. Barons around to the right point for Glad. Now Carter Verhaeghe. Centering pass. Still no whistle. Wall is down. Puck behind the net.
Oh boy, Panthers got him where they want him. Goalie gets up to his feet just in time. Ooh.
Now Bennett pushed off by Benoit. Marchand back on the ice for Florida.
Marchand can skate, boy. What a pass.
That by Verhaeghe.
Ooh.
Passes off the post.
Bennett, yes, I think Bennett was the guy.
Panthers are like just swarming.
Off the post.
It's like they have an extra guy out there.
Now Marchand controls.
Marchand makes his man fall.
Here's
Marchand
Lundell.
looks amazing.
Second Florida goal. Knocked aside by Rolls. The win reached out for it. Now the play is whistled in.
Wow.
Fortunate whistle there for Toronto.
Florida's outplaying them bad now.
John Hebert had great position, but unfortunately for Florida, he was on the opposite.
That's the thing, Jet. Things change so quickly. Who's to say Cooper Flagg doesn't get hurt? Who's to say Anthony Davis or Kyrie is ever right again? Fucking, what's his name there? Their big man, is it Lively? He's never healthy. The other one is hit or miss. He's only good for lobs and defense occasionally. I mean, if they stay healthy, they're a problem. But I don't think it's likely. Like, everything looks good on paper. But the Celtics looked real good on paper until the fucking everyone got hurt, too. I would much rather be the Celtics. Celtics got 2 stars still under 30 years old. Jaylen Brown and Derek and Jason Tatum are both fucking like 28 and 27 or 28 and 29. They're young. Are you kidding me? I think the Celtics still got a long run in them. And don't be surprised the minute, look at Cooper Flagg's a New England kid. You don't think Cooper Flagg, when his time's up and fucking wherever he got to start his career, you don't think he's coming up to Boston? I'd be willing to bet almost anything. When Cooper Flagg's first contract is up, he's going back up home to Boston. He's from Maine. I'd be willing to bet money right now. When his first contract comes to an end, he ends up in Boston somehow, if he's still healthy after that time. I'll bet almost anything. He don't even look like he wants to go to Dallas. The way he looked when they did that bullshit lottery. What up, Joey?
Paul Reese does not believe in killer instincts, but thanks for the time.
But he does believe in winning Game 7. Perfect 5-0 record as an NHL head coach in Game 7. Rodriguez out to be
3 or 4 years.
About your 13-1 Panthers here in the second period.
Be his friendship with Peter DeBoer, the terrific head coach of the Buffalo Stars, and I think he's 9, right? 9 for 9. I looked at Game 7. 9 for 9.
I think they should jump.
Teammates.
Absolutely.
Is there Ontario? DeBoer.
I feel bad for the Wizards. I feel bad for the Jazz. I feel bad for the Hornets. I don't think it's a right that a team that traded their star away to the fucking Dollins of the league ended up with a first-round draft pick. The Wizards have been bad for a long time. So have the Jazz. They keep finishing at the bottom of the league. No one wants to play for them. It gives them no chance to, like, if you are bad for more than 2 years, you should be guaranteed a number 1 or a number 2 pick. They should do it like the NFL, based on record. I think that lottery is a load of shit. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's fair. Even when the Celtics were bad, we never got a number 1 pick. When we got Tatum, he was the 3rd pick overall. And the Lakers were so fucking stupid, they drafted Lonzo Ball over him. And the 76ers drafted Markelle Fultz over Tatum as well. Some of these franchises are stupid as a motherfucker, and they keep getting bailed out. But it's not going to matter. Dallas ain't going to do shit. You watch. You watch. You watch. Dallas, they'll be a playoff team and shit. They ain't going to win it. There's too much talent around the league. Kyrie might not be back this year. Anthony Davis is always hurt. Blake, what's his name there? Derek Lively's always fucking hurt. Their whole team's always fucking hurt. It's funny, right? Like, they all hate Luka now and love Flag. It's wild.
Yeah, you can. New hockey term.
We've seen the butt fumble, right? Right. Now we got the butt saved by Carlo.
Brought by Riley, misses the net. McMahon with the puck for the Leafs. Domi, cross ice, Riley. Back out, Edwin Larson blocked by Lundell. Riley sends it behind the net. Domi racing in. Now it's Holmberg.
Wow, Maple Leafs can't get shit going.
Comes out of his own.
I think that might have went off of Ekman Larson.
Here's McCabe. Backhands the puck around. Now Nikola. Held up by Nylander. Oscarina to Domi in his
Florida, 3 goals in the second period. 3 beauties, too.
Jones opened the scoring and then assisted on the third Florida goal. Great job by Jackie, as always, with both head coaches. This is the first ever Game 7 in which both head coaches have previously won a Game 7 in the Stanley Cup Final. Maurice last year.
Borowski.
And Berube in 2019 with St. Louis.
Yeah, they should do away with the lottery altogether. The NFL has it right. The worst team gets the first pick. How are you supposed to get better? How are you supposed to get better? How are you supposed to build a culture? How are you supposed to build a culture? You're already behind the 8 ball because you're in a small market. The lottery doesn't avoid tanking. If anything, it helps it. That wasn't even a lottery list. Listen, let's keep it real. You look at all the lotteries over the last 10 years or so, it's not hard to tell the shit's influenced. Dallas should have been a playoff team. Kyrie just gets hurt all of a sudden. Anthony Davis gets hurt all of a sudden. I'm starting to think the NBA is WWE. They call themselves sports entertainment. They don't even call themselves a basketball association. They call themselves a sports entertainment league. It lets them off the hook for anything dirty they do. Look at all the referees that have been called out by the NBA. It's not hard to tell they influence who they want to win. It's not hard to tell. I wonder if half of these injuries we see are even real. I really do. I'm like this close to being done with the NBA. Between the officiating, the drafts, and it's not just because the Mavericks got it. If the Celtics got the first pick and this type of shit happened, I would feel the same way. I really would. Look at the Patriots this year. They should have had the number 1 overall pick. They go out and win a fucking game they should have never won. Out of spite from a douchebag coach that they probably were forced by the NFL to take. Robert Kraft didn't want fucking that dude, man. No one wanted fucking Mayo as the coach. Nobody. Everyone said he wasn't prepared for it. I think a lot of these leagues are starting to be majorly influenced. It's kind of sad because I love sports. Oh my God, Florida just scored again, but they called it off. And I think Bill Belichick's girlfriend's a fucking moron. And he's just an old dude with a ton of money that likes fucking a hot young chick. So he's cool with it. You know, to him, she's hot.
Well, you mentioned it, Bush, about Seth Jones jumping in. He gets taken down by Riley and Wold. I mean, is there a distinct kicking motion here?
No, I mean, are they just saying incidental contact? We couldn't hear the announcement. Not really sure what Jones did wrong there.
Remember, Garrett Rank is filling in for Chris Rooney, who got injured earlier at the start of his second.
No, she's not running UNC football. I looked into the whole thing. She's dealing with like social media shit, and she's doing like bare minimum. She's not running the fucking program. You guys got to do some research. She's not running the program, but she's definitely got his balls in her pocket. I think that whole thing's going to end up horrible. Unless Belichick can get the kids to listen to him. If the kids listen to Belichick, he's a good enough coach where he probably still wins them 6 or 7 games a year. But I think it's going to be a complete fucking debacle. Personally. And if they're smart, they get her out of the fucking way quickly.
So the goal waved off. It remains 3-0 Florida. Under 5 to play, second period. Nylander met by Kachuk. Now McCabe over to play the puck. Held in by Verhaeghe. Now Bennett. Nylander flips the puck ahead. Knocked down by Forsling.
Florida's just on top of everything.
Puts on the brakes.
shot by Wall. Now Forsling with a drive.
Another one. Maple Leafs in trouble.
The puck for Florida.
So stick down, folks.
Nylander couldn't clear. There's Ekblad. Walks it across. Finds Forsling. Now Forsling with it again.
Shoot it.
There's Ekblad. Going wide on Nylander. Wide shoot, saved by Wall.
Marchand almost puts one in.
Now McCabe over to play the puck.
Wow, Florida's just all over him.
That's an absolute clinic right now. The defending Stanley Cup champions. Listen to this crowd. Starting to turn on their home team. Not a good feeling if you're a Maple Leaf player.
There's Schmidt, blocked by Nylander.
There's Marchand again winning another race.
Marchand stopped by
Ooh,
Wall.
tough shot. Marchand saved. Yeah, that bullshit's gonna ruin everything. It's starting to ruin it's starting to ruin the WNBA. If it wasn't for Caitlin Clark, no one would even watch that shit. I haven't watched NASCAR really since Dale Earnhardt Sr. passed away. I went to I went to one race after he passed away. It was the Daytona. It was one of the Daytona 500s. He wasn't in, but I think Earnhardt ended up winning it, Junior. And I went to the qualifying races. That was the only race I've ever been to. Was the qualifying races for the Daytona 500. It was way more fun too, because I think it was only like 25 or 30 laps and there was 2 races. And that was probably 15 to 20 years ago. I never really got into racing too much. I don't understand the skill in it, really. I like going to like the local track, watching those guys and shit that build their own cars. I enjoy that shit. I might try to go to a few races this summer. There's like a 1/4 mile track about 45 minutes from my house where they have like street cars that race and shit. It's fun though. They used to do a demolition derby, but they don't do it anymore because it was destroying the track. And they said that repairing the track has become too expensive with the price of asphalt and oil. So they don't even do those races anymore. But I don't know. I don't get I never was huge into it. It's fun to watch here and there for me, but I don't think they're athletes. I just don't. Fucking taking left turns all day long. I think if most people did it enough, they could become good at it. I think if you gave half the population a chance to drive a race car and gave them long enough to figure it out, they would probably be as good, if not better than 50% of the people out there. You know? I just don't think it should be considered a sport. You know? Yeah, but there's nothing athletic about it. You're just hitting the gas pedal and shifting. Like, it's not an athletic fucking thing. I hate to break it to people. WWE's more athletic than that shit. Way
2
more.
goals down in the third period in both of those games. Panthers have a 3-goal lead here tonight, and Florida has iced the puck. His 13th career Game 7, only his
Longtime teammates in Boston.
If it was a sport, Danica Patrick wouldn't be able to do it against men. If it was a sport, women wouldn't be able to compete against men in it. Let's keep it real. Women shouldn't even be racing against men, in my opinion. I think that's bogus, too. Because every time they don't fucking come in first, or every time they get thrown into a wall, it's sexist and shit. It's a fucking nightmare. Danica Patrick was fucking garbage, too. I think she won one race her entire fucking time.
Chips it out of the zone. Panthers with 3 goals in 6.5 minutes in their second period. Same made by Bobrovsky on McCabe. And for Larson and Lostarinen. Held in by the Panthers for 20 seconds.
Another battle won there by Marchand as he just jumped on the ice.
There's Tannen down to 10. For the Florida Panthers, it goes from Jones, Lundell, and Gadjevich. We'll head to the locker room with a 3-0 lead as the Blues come raining down here at Scotiabank Arena. The home team down by 3 after
3-0 Florida. After 2. But that shit's not an athletic sport. No way. There's nothing about being an athlete doing that shit. A skill? Absolutely. It's definitely a skill. You're a race car driver. You're not a fucking athlete. No doubt about it. It definitely takes a skill and a lot of practice. But I think if most people in the world practice fucking going around and around and around and weren't afraid, they could handle it. I bet you we get the point, Jay. We get it. We get it. We get the point, buddy. Hit her up. Maybe you got a shot. Her fucking bush probably stinks like fucking motor oil and fucking God knows what. Good luck to you. She's probably got a pH imbalance. I just remember Danica Patrick crashing cars. That's all I remember is her running into the fucking wall. That's all I remember. She was that GoDaddy car was getting fucking repaired every week. I never watched it. I just remember seeing it on ESPN on SportsCenter. Danica Patrick and her GoDaddy car fucking hits another wall. There's some girl that came out that was supposed to be badass, and she couldn't even get out of the fucking truck racing. I remember her going after Dan Wielden, too. Like, going after guys, trying to fight him and argue with him and shit. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Everyone wants to be created equal until they're created equal. I remember seeing her on the Rogan show and Rogan asking her if she was like into cars. She's not even into cars. She just likes to race. Well, then how the fuck do you know how to drive it if you don't know anything about it? Yeah, Bubba Wallace a piece of shit too, no doubt. That's the motherfucker that put the fake noose out. Do they let him race still? If they let him race, that tells you why NASCAR's not popular anymore. That alone. I'm not saying you're going to know every little thing about the car, but what the fuck? You're not into cars? I remember her saying it on the Rogan podcast. Like, no, I just get in and drive them. It's probably why she was always hitting into a fucking wall. Let's check out a highlight of her. Let's check out some of her highlights. What's up, HVAC? Let's check out some of her highlights. Danica Patrick crash compilation. Why does she even drive? I don't think so, but you never know. I don't think they'll come back, but you never know. So Biffle's in the 16. That's whose car I guess we're looking in at. I'm not a big race car guy, man. I'm from New England, but I remember some of this shit from back in the day.
Wow, it's Danica Patrick. Well, you can hear her tire down here.
I was going to say, was that another tire?
Sounds like it.
She was at 19.
She was running 19.
To the wall goes a 10, and 10 is hit as well as she was coming back down the track. Danica Patrick. Looked as though the 55 of David Reagan made contact with Danica as she was coming down the track. She gets the car refired. Looks like she's going to try to drive it back.
Let's watch part 2.
Crash, Danica Patrick and Joey Logano.
Holy smoly. Heavy damage there,
Those cars are killed. And Almirola piling in at the last second and going up in the air. Patrick quickly out of the car. A Stanley Steamer.
Wonder Woman fucking outfit on.
Into Kenseth.
Oh, gosh.
Up in the air and into the wall hard.
Man, Kenseth. Man, I thought he was
Almost killed Matt Kenseth.
back there. The way it landed was...
I am not believing it.
he's fine, boy. You got the window net down right away out of frustration.
It's the bitches again on the grass.
Danica climbs out. Radio cord gets disconnected.
Side
She's
down.
right in the middle, the fifth car back.
I think somebody makes contact with... McDowell got her in the
McDowell.
left rear.
Yep.
And then she hit him in the right front.
Yep.
And when that happens,
Yep. Let's watch that again. She hits him.
Somebody makes contact with...
Bink.
McDowell got her in the left rear.
Yep.
And then she hit him in the right front. And when that happened, just got air underneath the car.
Is anybody left in this race?
Danica Patrick, Landon Castle tangled up. Castle going for a slide.
We did not hit anything. Did not hit anything.
Fucking unreal. They should have called her Crash. That should have been her nickname.
Looked like Danica had a chance of not hitting anything. Back up on the track.
I don't know. I'm not into cars. I just like to drive them.
Car racing and learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself.
And I saw that. It kind of looked like Castle went into turn 1 ahead of Patrick, and maybe she thought she could make a move underneath him. And things
Yeah, it didn't work out.
go like she wanted to.
She can't even change the tires. She got to ride in with a fucking busted one.
More damage than what she needed.
I'm being facetious.
Caution. What's happening to them here? While we were watching the race for the win, this happened.
Oh, yeah. She tried to get by him and got run into a wall. And then she taps him in the ass and runs herself into another fucking ditch. Oh, and she runs him into the wall.
So Kyle Busch, take a look. I never got a crash. As the 30 goes around, the 44, the 08. Ouch. There's going to be a bang there.
She must have cost people billions.
So that's James Busher. Then the 08.
Yeah, she just fucking typical broad. Look at her, all up in his ass. And then bumps into the 44. Slides into the 51's way.
That's really nothing. You can see Danica has what happened with her.
No one even around her. Pink.
Oh! No, I get it. That was
Here comes Cunty.
Sweetheart. Instead of taking the booing, what I want to tell you is like, I do the very best I can.
Yes, you do.
I mean, if you're a real fan, you know that I'm not just like, my job is not to sign autographs, right? My job is to drive a car, to tell the crew chief what's going on. I don't appreciate the booing. It hurts my feelings. You know what I mean? I'm a person too. I have feelings. When you boo me, it hurts my feelings.
I'm a person too. Well, you can't drive for shit. Sorry.
Seriously, you did the same thing in practice. You did the same thing. You get on my left rear and it spins me out. Tries to take me home. Tries to take me home every time. And I'm sorry that I'm coming after him if he does it again.
Blaming everyone and their mother. Every time you get up in my rear, well, yeah, I mean, we're racing race cars. Sometimes we touch each other and everything. Sometimes we get right on each other's asses and fucking, that's just part of the sport. You can't handle it. You might want to get out the kitchen if it's too hot there, Danica, honey. But this is why there shouldn't be women in men's sports and why there shouldn't be men in women's sports. It's very easy to see. Even though that's not an technically athletic sport. It's the same fucking deal. Yeah, and I'm glad I showed that video because I'm not just trying to hate on some chick. Look, if she was fucking good enough to be there, let her be there. She's not. She's not. We watched fucking only about 2% of her wrecks. I'm not even into NASCAR like that, but you guys got talking about it. And I just remember every time she raced, it was a fucking wreck. Every single time. Just about. Lisa, how you doing, my love? Good to see you. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's just women get so emotional because they think it's when men say that shit, we're saying it to shit on them when we just want an even playing field. Patrick had just one win in over 100 races. Patrick won the Indy Japan 300. First woman ever to win an IndyCar race. Overall, Patrick earned 7 top 3 finishes in IndyCar between 2007 and 2010. Besides her win, she had 3 second-place finishes. One at the Raceway at Belle Island Park in 2007, one at Texas Motor Speedway in 2010, and another one at Homestead, Miami Speedway in 2010. She had a dozen top 10 finishes in Indy between 2005 2011. I don't think she did shit in NASCAR, though. Never won a NASCAR race. Her highest finish in stock car racing was 4th place in the 2011 Las Vegas Motor Speedway Xfinity Series, which is like the minor leagues. I mean, you got some guys that race both, but it's not the same as racing NASCAR. Her second best finish was 6th place during the NASCAR Cup Series at Atlanta Motor Speedway in 2014. She had 14 top 10 finishes. Her career began to decline after 2015 as she had just one top 10 finish in her last 2+ years in NASCAR. Her last race, she finished in 30th place. It's like really nothing super impressive. I gotta be honest. Nope. Pretty much her best shit was Xfinity. Let's check out the third period. 19 minutes to go. Florida up 3-0 on Toronto at home. Toronto about to blow another Game 7 at home. Wild.
Do what you've been doing here. On your toes. Make sure pucks are getting in at the Leafs blue line, out at yours. And for Toronto, you got to find a way to get some momentum here. And we've seen a lot of different line combinations for Greg Berube, and this one here, he's got Tavares, Matthews, and Martin.
Browski handles the puck, moves it up the boards. Browski will cover.
Guys talked about it in the studio about needing a power play. They haven't had the puck. I mean, that's something that has to change this period with all the line combinations that Craig Berube's trying to find. They've got to find a way to, if they can draw.
Yeah, Joey, no doubt. Panthers are tough. They beat the Bruins after the Bruins broke every regular season record in 7 games. Coming back. The thing about the Panthers is, even though people don't like him, Bobrovsky's a good goaltender. You get in the playoffs, you have a goalie that can fucking play. It just changes everything. And it gives your team confidence. If you got a goalie back there that can stand on his head, you're more likely to take chances. You know what I mean? Going after loose pucks. You just play looser with a goalie that's hot, usually. And Bobrovsky's been amazing tonight so far. I mean, Toronto's had some really good looks. They're going to get another one here. He finally got beat. Toronto just beat him finally, 5-hole. But he had 13 amazing saves up until then. Let's see. Domi with a goal. Ty Domi's son. Cuts the lead to 2. Let's see if that makes Bobrovsky look human finally. He's had some phenomenal saves in this series.
And get it through the 5-0, very similar to the goal that Matthews scored in Game 6 underneath the pad of Sergei Bobrovsky.
I think this year, personally, I think Edmonton's going to do it. I think the NHL wants Connor David to win one. I think that he's going to get one. He's that fucking good. It's only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time for Sidney Crosby won one, Ovechkin won one. Fucking, some of these guys, these superstars, it's only a matter of time before they get you. I think this year McDavid probably gets it done. Unless the Panthers can continue to play like they have, I think Edmonton probably figures it out this year. Connor McDavid's fucking... I watched his highlights from the last year. He's unreal. He's fucking Gretzky on steroids.
Game 7. Got some ice maintenance going on in the side for the Florida Panthers zone.
Especially with the Capitals out of it. Because the Capitals, at least they could throw Ovechkin out there, and the Capitals have a team that's big and physical. If Edmonton gets to the finals, I don't think any team out of the East can beat them. I don't know a lot about the Stars either. I don't think they're good enough, though, to beat Edmonton. I don't. I think Connor McDavid's on a fucking... He's out for blood, dude.
What's going on for him? I wouldn't be opposed to it either, Edzo. Could this be his final game as a member of the Toronto Maple Leafs? Unrestricted free agent Mitch Marner. Score!
Oh, what a goal!
Marchand, the shot.
Marchand's shot deflected.
It is now 4-1 Florida.
What a play by Florida. Brad Marchand's been amazing tonight. Another one of his shots deflected for a goal.
Answer just 47 seconds after the dummy goal.
Oh, there's Marchand again. Just gets his puck into an area. The goal scorer gets support from Lundell, and then a simple play from Marchand.
Marchand looks good, dude.
Just goes to the net. And
Beautiful
this is where you
deflection.
just gotta have soft hands. You're opening up the stick blade to get a little bit of element.
That puck should have never got through there. That goalie should have been hugging that post. I blame the goalie on that one. Phenomenal shot, but the goalie should have been on that post. There was nowhere else that shot could have made it home. Wow, Toronto's going to choke.
Second point for Luostarinen.
Drake's going to lose $1 million tonight again. I wonder if he really bets that money or they just lie to fuck with the books to help make money. It makes me wonder.
17 minutes remaining in regulation. McCabe back behind the net. Tanev.
That's what I said, Jay Bird, too. Drake, when it comes to gambling, he's the fucking kiss of death. My UFC gambles have been not as good in the last month. I was doing pretty well up until Patty Pimblett beat Michael Chandler. That pay-per-view, I didn't do so good. Chandler lost. Who else lost? I lost a couple of people that I thought would win. But fucking Drake, dude, is the kiss of death when it comes to gambling. A lot of the time. No doubt.
Tried to seal up as tight as possible, but just a little bit of daylight on the short side, one that you got to come up with. I mean, it's a back-breaking goal to give up after you get that 3-1 goal. Let's see if the Leafs have some more fight in them. There's Ekman Larsson. Deflected in by Matthews. Puck out of play.
Round 2 is the last game.
15:52 to go in the third. 4-1 Florida. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, Joe. It's so hard to take people out of their era. I didn't think anyone would ever break Gretzky's record. Ovechkin's is very impressive. I don't know if he's still better than Gretzky, but it's fucking phenomenal that he got it done. I never thought that record would ever get broken. You know, and the game's a little bit more offensive than it was back then. They changed the rules a little bit, but it's hard to say. Wayne Gretzky is fucking, he's probably still the GOAT. I think he still has more points overall. I could be wrong. I'd have to do a breakdown. But if you look at like some of Gretzky's best years, like Gretzky had some fucking years where I think he had like 200 points or close to it. Like just insanity. I tried to watch some of WrestleMania. I watched the highlights, Jay. I love old school wrestling, the Attitude Era. Today's wrestling, I really struggle to get into. I really struggle to get into wrestling nowadays. I thought what I saw from WrestleMania, I thought the women were more entertaining and did a better job than the men. There was like a women's three-way match that was phenomenal. I was like, wow, very cool. There was a women's tag team match that was pretty cool. I didn't like the finale to WrestleMania. I didn't like that The Rock didn't show up. I didn't like how they ended it and shit. I just thought it was lame. I don't know. I think wrestling has fallen quite a bit.
If the Maple Leafs score in that overtime, they
I
have
don't.
3-0 seriously.
I don't. I think John Cena is garbage. I don't like John Cena at all. The one thing I like about John Cena is that he's done stuff for sick kids. I will say that. But I don't like the shit John Cena walking out on stage naked on award shows and dressed as a woman and shit. John Cena sold out. I have no respect for him, other than the fact he does do stuff for sick kids. I respect that, but I don't like all the fucking gay shit he does recently. And the stupid movie shit.
By Ekman Larson. Held it fast, McMahon. Now Forsling back on it for Florida. He's back by Domi. Bennett chasing with Ekman Larson. Around to the near side for Ekblad. Centering pass, Kachuk.
Oh, almost another one, Florida.
Really good play. He allowed that puck to go all the way around the roulette wheel. All the way to Aaron Ekblad, and then he almost gets a quality chance off the beautiful play from Bennett below the goal line. The hockey smarts and that IQ of Matthew Kachuk. Held in by
Ooh, nice save, Wool.
held on to by Wool. Marner got a stick up around Kachuk as he was going to the blue paint.
I think Austin. I like Austin better than The Rock, but that's preference. I think The Rock sold out too. I don't like how The Rock sold out to like mainstream shit. Rock does some fugazi shit. I got tons of old WWE magazines I showed some people the other night. I'll show you guys in a little bit if you want. I got a lot of old WWE magazines from back in the day. These magazines kept me going when I was sick as a little kid. But I got them all, dude. I got all the old joints from the early 90s. That's Night Warrior from 92. I mean, I got every fucking old magazine from the early 90s you could think of still. I cut a lot of pictures out of them and put them on my wall when I was sick as a kid, but a lot of them. I'll show you them real quick. Here's my favorite. I know. Here's my favorite when I was a kid. The Hitman was my favorite. I don't like how he fucked up though. I don't like what he did with Shawn Michaels not giving up the title to Tonka. (1991) June. This was crazy because it was Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter, and Sergeant Slaughter ended up fucking around and being down with the Iron Sheik. This is my favorite right here, too. 1990, September 1990. I turned 6 or 7 years old that year. We'll dig through some of them at some point. April 92, Sid Vicious turns on Hulk Hogan with Ric Flair. Speak of the Devil. July 91, Jake the Snake. Ric Flair wins the belt. I got boxes of these too. This ain't all I have. I have more put away. Hulk and Warrior Superstar Alliance. These are all from like 1990 to 19 whatever. I got to see LeBron play in the preseason after the Celtics won a championship. LeBron played against them at the Providence Civic Center. LeBron James. And this was against the Celtics right after they won it all. Paul Pierce. Ray Allen. Kevin Garnett. I got pictures of that game somewhere. I got so much shit. I got boxes of shit put away. I got more shit when it comes to sports. Papa Shango. Do you know you guys know who played Papa Shango? He was in the Nation of Domination as well. He was other things too. Do you know who Papa Shango was? Most people don't know who Papa Shango was. That was the young godfather, that's right. This is one of my favorites too. I don't even think I took anything out of this one. Legion of Doom versus the Road Warriors, October 1990. I bet these are worth a few bucks. I'm sure they're not worth $1 million, but I bet to the right person they're fucking worth something. Ooh, what a rush. This is one of my favorites. This is after the Yankees' first championship. This was the first championship of Jeter's career. When was this? January 97. Return to glory. And I got way more. I got to rip out the rest of it, but this fucker is worth a bunch of money. I couldn't believe it. Unfortunately, this one's all beat up because I hung it on my wall when I was a kid, but that's after Jordan's three-peat. Right before he retired for the first time. You know, all the haters like to tell me, oh, you don't fucking know. You weren't there. Look at the tape on the back. Just to show you guys, I was sick in the hospital as a kid. Look, it got hospital tape on the back. Well, these things saved me as a kid. I would read them and it would get me off my, you know, my whole body would got cut apart from cancer. So these magazines were a lifesaver for me. And I bought this thing for $70.99. This thing's in mint condition pretty much. This fucking thing is going for like $300 online to this if you get it graded. I think I'm gonna send it in for grading. It's probably like a PS8 or 9. Wow, Florida scored another goal, 5-1. But this is the complete Michael Jordan story. I remember I bought this in the airport when I was a kid. Not a kid, but this is a phenomenal piece of literature here. It's got every fucking thing you could want to know about Jordan statistically. I've done my research forever. I've done my research on this shit forever. That's why I'm so adamant as Jordan is the greatest. I've been researching it my entire life. I've seen them both play my entire life. And if there's anyone close to Jordan, it ain't LeBron. It's Kobe. If there's anyone close to Jordan, it's Kobe. And he's not better. So how can LeBron be? I'm so sick of talking about it. The fucking guy was unstoppable, man. Look at, even the way he wore his uniform was beautiful. This is Jesus, Allah, God, whatever you want to call it. This is God on a basketball court. There will never be another Michael Jordan. There will be another LeBron. There won't be another Jordan. There will never be another Michael. There'll be another LeBron. I will bet you. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even debatable. Was LeBron ever on a baseball fucking Beckett? Did LeBron ever play Major League Baseball? Middle of his fucking prime? Jordan went and made the major leagues in the prime of his basketball career. He still made it though, Jay. LeBron missed over 162 games in his career without a major injury. Jordan only missed 75 games his entire career. And he didn't miss a single game with the Wizards when he was 40 years old. Everyone forgets. He bat 230 in the majors. Nowadays, people in the majors bat under 200 and they got to start and roll. Jay. Let's keep it real, Jay. Come on, Jay. There's guys that bat 180 and bat 7, 8, and 9 in the playoffs. Pitching is not better nowadays. You guys are nuts. These guys get hurt every year. They don't even throw 100 pitches. Oh, you fucking guys are psycho. Another fucking nutcase. Another LeBron cocksucker. Here we go. And to end it.
In 5 years, he was the general manager right before the change. Stan Bowman, now the GM in Edmonton, took over the reins. So he has his fingerprints all over what happened.
Jay, you think LeBron's better than Jordan? You're another one of those fucking knuckleheads. I can't with you motherfuckers.
Trying to get back to the Stanley Cup final.
straight trip to the conference final. They've been to the cup final each of the last 2 years. Lost to Vegas in 5, beat Edmonton in 7. Here's Tavares, looks to put a move on Schmidt. Buck sent back around by McCabe for Pacioretty.
I'm good, Chosen, if younger people would just recognize LeBron isn't as good as Jordan. I'd be much better if people could just do some research instead of just sucking LeBron off. I've been battling with people for like the last week that just don't understand why Jordan's better and refuse to look at every reason why.
All over it. And won every race for loose pucks anytime he was on the ice.
Panthers lost several key players after winning the cup last year. Buffalo Reds turned aside by Bobrovsky, but the acquisition of Jones prior to the trade deadline, Marchand coming over from Boston.
How is he better, Jay? I got to go get a drink. I want someone to please tell me how. I'm going to play my breakdown again tonight from a year ago. I did a complete breakdown on the whole thing a year ago. And LeBron had a horrible year this year, so he even got further away from Jordan. He played an extra year, played less games, didn't even get out of the first round of the playoffs against a team he should have beat if he was that fucking good. And he ended up with Luka. How is LeBron better than Jordan? How is he the GOAT over Jordan? I need some backup. Because all you guys say he's better than Jordan, but you don't give me a single reason that makes sense. So I'm going to go get a drink so I can try to fucking figure this one out with you. Because not one person has given me a single fucking thing that made sense yet in the argument.
An unrestricted free agent.
I still can't believe he's an unrestricted free agent at his age. Be 27, Kenny? Austin Matthews was an unrestricted free agent a year plus ago, and he re-signed.
I'm on to 28. Turned 28 earlier this month. There's Ekman Larson. Back out for McCabe. His shot gets blocked. Aldoni for McMahon. Got by Bobrovsky.
You don't get many 100-point scorers that become unrestricted free agents. They're 27, turning 28.
Down to the final 5 minutes. Maple Leafs had a 2-0 lead in this series. Game 3 went to overtime. Marchand, the hero, with the OTGWG, as Eddie likes to say. In Game 3, Marchand with 2 points tonight. Yes. He is 4.5 minutes away from his 5th Game 7 win and 5 tries against the Maple Leafs. Incredible. Honor of the Leafs. Disappointing evening. Trailing the Panthers 5-1.
Did you know our Jersey Mike's order came with a...
No, we're not moving on. We're not moving on. Why do we got to move on? This is the problem. You make a statement like that and then you want to move on. How is he better than Michael Jordan? No. We're debating who's the GOAT. There's one GOAT, greatest of all time. GOAT. It's not GOATs. It's GOAT. You said LeBron's better than Jordan. How so? By not debating, you lose by default. You think Michael Jordan, you're a Dallas Mavericks fan, or so you claim. You think Michael Jordan loses to the Dallas Mavericks and Dirk Nowitzki? Like fucking LeBron did? You could give him his Chicago team or LeBron's Miami team. Jordan wipes the fucking floor with that fucking team. You think Dirk Nowitzki beats Michael Jordan if he has the same team as LeBron with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh? You know, LeBron's played like 85 fucking more seasons, right? LeBron's missed like 180 games in his career without a major injury. Jordan had one major injury in his career and missed 75 games in his entire career. LeBron James has taken nights off without a major injury and has missed almost 200 games. If you look at their stats right now, right? How does Jordan, all these years later, still have 35 more 30-point games than LeBron? LeBron still needs 35 30-point games to tie Jordan for the most 30-point games in a career. And he's played like 8 more years. Another goal for Florida. Maple Leafs are done. They choked again. Brad Marchand, empty netter. Third goal of the postseason, 59th of his career. No, Jordan did not shoot the ball more than LeBron. I'm going to play you. Listen, I'm going to give you a complete breakdown I made this time last year with every single stat. I wrote them all down. I've done the complete breakdown, Jay, a year ago. A year later, LeBron's stats have gone completely down the fucking tank. It's not even close, dude. Jordan took 3 years out of the middle of his career to go play baseball. You're just looking at stats. LeBron made it to 10 championships and only won 4. Actually, MJ averaged more points at 40 than LeBron, believe it or not. I wouldn't doubt MJ did the same thing with the Wizards. But what does that matter? That's 1 year out of his career. We're looking at the entire career. What good is longevity if you just lose? LeBron has lost 6 out of 10 championships. Where he's had help. He's had help. He's had more help than Jordan. He's had Dwayne Wade. He's had Chris Bosh. He's had Kyrie. All Jordan had was fucking Scottie Pippen. And Dennis Rodman, if you want to count that. Some rebounds. LeBron can't catch up either way, Jay Bird. Whether LeBron retired younger or not, his inability to win championships is a huge fucking problem. And you can't blame it on who he had around him. Jordan takes out every single fucking opponent LeBron faced. Every single one of them. Except for maybe KD. When the Warriors had KD, that may be the only one Jordan would have had trouble with. And even then, I guarantee he finds a fucking way to get it done. He never fucking fell short. Hit every big shot. Or he made the right pass to hit the big shot. LeBron can't catch up. And it's not like it's not even LeBron's fault. LeBron can't catch up. Jordan was like perfect. He had one of the most perfect careers once he made it. LeBron had more than Jordan had almost every year of his career. Especially at the end, Scottie Pippen was all beat up. He wasn't worth shit. If you give Jordan what LeBron had in Miami, Jordan destroys the entire league. Boston can't beat him. Miami can't beat him. Mavericks can't beat him. San Antonio can't beat him. Michael Jordan, Kai. Michael Jordan is the best basketball player ever. People just got to recognize it. I know people don't want to admit it for whatever reason. Look it. I'm a Celtics fan through and through. Larry Bird is my fucking dog. But if he had to play Larry when he was older, if Larry didn't get hurt, I still think Jordan beats him. Matter of fact, the only one Jordan didn't beat because they didn't face each other, because Larry broke his back and was never right again. The only one Jordan didn't knock off technically, because they didn't face each other, Larry Bird's the only one Jordan didn't knock off. But if they faced each other after Larry broke his back, putting that driveway in at his mom's house, Jordan would have knocked him off. But he never did because they didn't match up. Making the finals and losing don't mean shit. Jordan didn't lose in the first 3 rounds. He won. The thing is when you get to the finals, you have to finish. And LeBron did not. And they took Dirk lightly. They were laughing at Dirk Nowitzki, laughing at him, making fun of him because he was sick. Look into it. LeBron and Dwayne Wade were laughing at him. They walked into the back room, coughing like Dirk was making up excuses. That's why I have no respect for LeBron in certain ways as well. But I will give you the complete breakdown again. I've broken down this fucking thing to a T a year ago. And I'm going to break it down again right now. And the thing is when you listen to the stats I'm going to give you, right? From this time last year when I made this video. Statistically, LeBron's in a worse place now than last year. He played more games. He had a worse run. He had lower stats. He wasn't eliminated in the finals, Jay. He wasn't eliminated in the finals, though. He wasn't eliminated in the finals. And if LeBron ever had to play the Pistons, LeBron wouldn't have fucking fared any better. Those Pistons teams used to mug people. Oh, here we go. He played against nobodies. Do you know LeBron's 3 favorite players? His 3 GOATs Michael Jordan played against? Michael Jordan had to beat LeBron's 3 favorite players or get past them, and he did. Besides Bird, because they didn't match up. LeBron's 3 GOATs are Magic Johnson, Julius Erving, and Larry Bird. Look it up. And Jordan dethroned almost all of them. And I will replay my breakdown one more time to further justify my stance. I'm so sick of every fucking night having to do this with a new idiot. And, it's not that big of a deal. Well, why is it not that big of a deal? Because you don't want to see the facts? You don't want to see the truth? It's not about agreeing. It's about accepting the facts. It's not an opinion thing. It's you look at the information and it's very easy to tell. I don't know why people are like, oh, it's an opinion thing. It's not. It's really not an opinion thing. It's look at the facts, look at the numbers. It's not hard to tell. It's not hard to tell. And everyone always wants to move on once we get looking into it. So once again, you know what happens? No, but listen, if we were in a court of law, you lose. If we're in a court of law, LeBron loses every time. Every single time LeBron loses if we're going to trial. Every single time. And I will show you why once again. Jordan versus LeBron. A lot of young people tell me LeBron's better than Jordan. I talk about it constantly with morons. What's your guys' take on it? We'll do a quick rundown for fun, something to do. I gotta keep being consistent. They won't put down in points, steals per game. Jordan beats LeBron in points, steals, blocks, believe it or not, free throw percentage. LeBron beats Jordan. Now, I wrote all these stats down. Listen to this. Because my stepson bought the hat for me. Is that okay? My stepson bought me a hat for Christmas. That's why I'm wearing a hat. Per game. Jordan beats LeBron in points, steals, blocks. People tell me LeBron's better than Jordan. I tell them Jordan's better than LeBron. What's your guys' take on it? We'll do a quick rundown for fun, something to do. I got to keep being consistent. They won't put me out if I don't do something every day. You know, got to keep this train rolling. So if you look at the stats today, I looked online, career stats for their whole career per game. Jordan beats LeBron in points, steals, blocks, believe it or not, free throw percentage. LeBron beats Jordan in rebounds, assists, field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, which I was surprised about. However, 3-point line has been moved in from what it used to be. And Jordan, I think it got moved in for part of his career, but I know in the 80s it was a deeper shot, much deeper.
And the game was much more physical in the 80s. Much more physical in the 80s. Imagine LeBron playing in the 80s, the way he cries sometimes. Huh? I think he would have meltdowns. Meltdowns. Imagine Dennis Rodman blowing in LeBron's ears. Dennis Rodman couldn't even play anymore. You know, everyone thinks Draymond Green's this and that. Dennis Rodman makes Draymond Green look like a kindergartner. In my opinion. What do you guys think? Hey, we got a beef. Put it in the comments. Draymond versus Rodman. Who you got? That'd be a funky one, huh? Anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, they're 4-4 on those. Jordan's got 6 rings. LeBron's got 4 rings. If you talk about rings, if that's all that matters, Bill Russell would be the greatest basketball player ever, as far as that's concerned. If it came to rings, just rings. Only rings. Robert Horry would be up there if that was concerned. Robert Horry, I looked it up. I think he had 7 rings. It's crazy. And he had some big shots. Talk about underrated basketball players. Robert Horry. Big shot Bob. He was on so many teams. And he late in the game, he'd find his way in the game. Knocked down a big 3. Even with the Spurs on like teams late in his career, he hit big shots late in games. Robert Horry had ice running through his veins, man. You know, I loved him in NBA Live. We used to play over at Norman's house. Norman broke so many controllers. His grandparents were very good to us as children. But Norman would break controllers. He would get so pissed and he'd grab the cord like this, and this is a controller. And gone. One side of it. They even had a pool table in there. They had a jukebox, awesome times. But yeah, at that time, NBA Live 95, he had the TV in the corner, like awesome stuff. So anyway, getting caught up on old things. These are so fun to do. You know, so let's look at it here. Jordan struggled versus the Pistons for a long time. LeBron struggled to win for a long time. Them Cavs teams were horrible for years that he played on. Horrible. And Jordan struggled versus the Pistons. He didn't have much more help either, but Scottie Pippen was very young. Once Scottie came into his own, it was a wrap. Once they had them too. And Scottie Pippen's been given hell over the years and stuff. Scottie Pippen doesn't get the credit he deserves at all. You know, I know MJ was arguably the greatest player of all time, but Scottie Pippen was very, very, very good. You know, at one point in their career, I don't think and with that, I didn't even want to even try to make it work with the have like players like that on your team. You can't do it all alone. So the point I'm getting at is you can't do it all alone. I don't care who you are, you know. If before Scottie got there, Jordan struggled.
Scottie Pippen was a fucking hater, dude. Scottie Pippen is the ultimate hater of all time. Scottie Pippen's all fucking disheveled because everyone's fucking with his fucking ex-wife. Scottie Pippen's never going to say nothing nice about Jordan. Between his ego and between his dirty ex-wife, that's a skank. It is what it is. Scottie Pippen never did shit without Jordan. Never. Scottie Pippen used to sit on the bench with a headache. He did it again with Jordan against the Pistons. Wouldn't go in the game. Oh, I got a migraine. I can't play. That's why Jordan had to come back.
As far as he never got to the promised land. Those Pistons teams would beat the hell out of Michael. They would beat Michael up so bad. I remember crying in like 89 or 90. I think it was 89. They beat up Michael so bad. Pistons were evil, man. I did not like the Pistons. I did not like the Pistons teams, man. Other than Joe Dumont, I like Joe Dumont. He was a very, very stand-up guy. Classy guy. Isaiah, I just didn't like it. The reason I don't like Isaiah is, I'll get to it in a second. Great ball player. But Bill Lambert and them guys and Rick Mahorn, they killed Michael Jordan. Like very, very physical basketball. They don't even play basketball that way anymore. The hand checking, it's just not the same. Not the same at all. And it's good and it's bad. There's a lot of people that hurt. I mean, that's why a lot of those guys didn't have careers they had either. And they didn't take as good a care as the players did now either. But Jordan struggled early in his career. So you can't just say, oh, Jordan won this or that. Well, no, let's not get it twisted. Jordan struggled. He didn't win a championship till at least, I want to say at least 6 or 7 years into the league. I could be wrong, but it's got to be at least 5. So, that's something to think about. What would LeBron have once he got off there? He played with Kyrie, AD, D-Wade, Bosh, Good players. Very good players. I don't know if any of them are as good as Scottie Pippen or on that level. Wade was pretty good, man. Wade looked a little bit like Jordan for a minute. Jordan was the best offensive and defensive player almost every year in his heyday. Once Bird and Magic bounced. Jordan took the throne and overcame them Pistons teams. With the league was his. I used to run to the TV. You hear that? I so miss that on the weekends. I wish they still had it on that. I don't know if it was NBC. I think it was NBA on NBC.
Oh, I forgot to talk about this recently. Jordan's coming back, and the NBA is going to be on NBC again. Jordan's going to do broadcasting with the NBA on NBC. I can't fucking wait for it. NBA on NBC is coming back on the weekends, and Jordan's going to be a special contributor. I can't fucking wait. They're probably doing it because they're sick of fucking... He's probably doing it because he's sick of everyone shitting on him, thinking LeBron's better. I can't fucking wait to see the real shit once he's back on the air. But supposedly in the next year or two, I think this next upcoming season, NBA on NBC is coming back, and Jordan's going to be a special contributor to the show. And another thing I will say before I answer Lisa's question is LeBron never gets by those Pistons teams. LeBron would have never been able to take the beatings Jordan took. Never. He would have fucking lost it. He would have lost it. He would have never taken those beatings Jordan took against them fucking Pistons teams. Chocolate or vanilla? It depends. It depends. If I could, I'd do it just a regular chocolate sundae. Don't even give me the fucking cone. Chocolate sundae, whipped cream, chocolate syrup, and a cherry on top. Yeah, and that's the thing. If Jordan played in this era, he would have beat those Pistons teams because it would have been a flagrant foul every time they touched him. LeBron, his whole spirit would have been broke playing against those Pistons teams. No doubt about it.
But yeah, Jordan had Rodman for a bit, Horace Grant, not as good as the cast. Horace Grant and Rodman weren't as good as those guys that I just told you, Kyrie, Bosh, AD. Rodman had more hot than all of them put combined, though. Rodman weren't as good as those guys that I just told you, Kyrie, Bosh, AD. Rodman had more hot than all of them put combined, though. So that counts, right? That's going to count. That's going to count. You look at the casts. It's pretty close, though, because Scotty doesn't get enough credit. And You look at longevity. LeBron's played a lot longer, a lot healthier. The league's different. I don't know who I give that one to. Longevity or being just like a comet. 13, 14 years, see you later. But Jordan played pretty late too. Jordan played for the Wizards late in his career. It was still pretty good. I watched the video of Gilbert Arenas talking about it and some other guys, and he was like, Michael was giving people the business then. And he wasn't the same guy. He couldn't jump the same. As he lost some athleticism, which is expected. Don't look like LeBron's lost too much, though, man. That guy flies. He just takes off. He's like a condor, man. Long, strong. Let's see, 6'8", 6'9", something like that. 6'8". He's taller than Jordan. At least he's listed taller. Jordan was 6'6". And I don't know if I said it already in this or not, but I remember, we talk about stuff being electric. I was talking about Mariano and how music and things stick from you. Them Jordan intros were amazing. You guys remember them? At the beginning of the game, that music would stop. And now, starting at guard, 6'6", from North Carolina, Michael Jordan. I never been. Stevie Ben, my buddy I was talking about who just lost his cousin. He saw Jordan play at least once. I know he told me about it. I think once or twice, but I don't remember all the gory details. But I'm going to have him on a podcast or a video and talk about some fun stuff in our childhood and stuff. And he knows everything about Jordan. He's going to probably watch this video and be like, we'll do one with him too. I'm going to do a lot of these, I think. But it's so iconic, the Jordan stuff. Maybe because I was little during it. But man, he's so iconic. The sneakers, it stands the test of time. It stands the test of time. And let's look at their finals.
Yeah, look at how many games Jordan played his final season over LeBron. I don't think Jordan missed many games. So take that into consideration. And Jordan played on a Wizards team that was absolutely fucking horrendous.
Who did they have to play in the finals?
Let's see who they had to play in the finals.
Championships count. Rings count.
Yeah, Jordan played all 82 games this final season with a beat-up, shitty Wizards team. There you go. LeBron sat out fucking 67 games minimum. Played 67 games minimum. I don't even think he played that many. And he was on minute restrictions. He was barely playing half those games. A lot of LeBron's stats are padded. Look at how many games Jordan missed throughout his career in LeBron. And Jordan missed 60-something games in 1 year with a broken ankle. And then missed like 15 games throughout the rest of his career. LeBron takes nights off all the time. Enough is enough.
Rings count. I don't care.
And rings count. You guys that say that rings don't count, you really got to fucking get your priorities straight. Listen to my breakdown. Give me a chance.
Rings count. Let's see. Jordan played the Suns. That one broke my heart. I was a big Charles Barkley fan when he played for the Suns, man. I loved his shoes.
No, that's not true. I think Jordan played more games than LeBron this year. I think you're very mistaken.
My brother was a Jordan guy, big. And I just didn't like, I love Michael Jordan, but I didn't want to be a bandwagoner, so, and I was a Celtics fan. I love the Celtics more than anything. I love that team. I love the Oval. I loved watching Bird and them when I was little. I was very little, but I remember some of it. And Johnny Most. But Jordan beat Magic Johnson. He beat the Suns. He beat Clyde Drexler and the Blazers. He beat the Cavs. Well, he beat the Cavs in the playoffs. Remember that when he was jumping it. Beat the Cavs in that playoff game, not the championship. Talking championships, Nate. Let's see. Run it down again. Lakers. He beat.
So even Jordan, as an old man, was more resourceful than LeBron. He played more games than LeBron his last year. So if you want to go on your fucking statistical, Jordan played more games. So LeBron's stats are padded. LeBron squeezed his games into whatever. So it makes it look like he had more per game. Even at the same age, Jordan played in every game, whether it was off the bench or not. That's more you could say about LeBron.
Blazers, he beat. Suns, he beat. Takes 3 years off, comes back. Beats the Sonics. And then beats the Jazz. I think that's it. Right? Beat the Jazz twice, I want to say. Could be wrong. Could be having a brain pop. It's just something I threw together quick. Keep making content and have fun. Who did LeBron beat in his championships? I think the Spurs. Spurs was one, right? Spurs had it. Spurs had him. Spurs had him. So I got to give them that credit. They came back from that, even though Ray Allen had a big shot in that game. Beat Golden State. You think Jordan could have beat them Golden State teams? I mean, and LeBron lost to Golden State too once they got Durant. And he lost to him without Durant, but I'm pretty sure. But you think Jordan could have beat those Golden State teams with Durant? Who they had? Durant, Curry, Thompson, Green, Iguodala coming off the bench or whatever. I don't know. That would have been a tough one too. Imagine that. That would have been good. But Michael Jordan had that killer instinct. And LeBron lost to the Cavs. Lost to the Mavs. That wasn't a good look. That Mavs team was all right. And Dirk's a great player. I'm not saying that, but Jordan and Scotty and them guys send the Mavericks and Dirk Nowitzki home in 4 quick. See you later, in my opinion. Dirk Nowitzki home.
I stand on that shit to this day.
Send the Mavericks and Dirk Nowitzki home in 4 quick.
Jordan sends Dirk Nowitzki home even by himself without Scottie Pippen in 4 game sweep. Even if fucking Jordan didn't have Pippen, he never takes an L like that, like LeBron did. And LeBron had Bosh, Wade. Scotty was good and all, and Rodman was a good rebounder. But the more I look at it over time, I think LeBron's played with better players. Other than Scottie Pippen, LeBron's had the better cast. Jordan never got to play with a fucking Luka. Could you imagine if Jordan got to play with Luka his final year? They would have made the playoffs and did something. No fucking doubt about it. Come on. Let's keep it fucking real. You don't think if Jordan, his last year with that Wizards team, had Luka for the last 30 games, he wouldn't have made a run? I think he would have.
See you later, in my opinion. They get wiped off the floor. They can't even run up.
It's not hypothetical, though, because the game was harder back then. Jordan would have got way more foul calls now. Jordan would have been able to take an extra step. Jordan would have fucking been so much more dangerous nowadays. Where back in the day, LeBron wouldn't be as dangerous. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It was more physical. LeBron wouldn't have got the foul calls he gets nowadays. Michael Jordan would have shot 30 free throws a game nowadays.
Down the court, they can't hit.
They're not, though, Jay.
Up and down on that. It would have been all. It would have been.
They're not.
It would have been tragic, in my opinion. And those both teams played that Dallas Mavericks team that LeBron lost to. But LeBron beat the Spurs.
If they're so much better now, how did fucking LeBron lose to Dirk? Michael Jordan never loses to Dirk Nowitzki ever in his motherfucking life. Not 1-on-1, not fucking 10-on-1. Never. Michael Jordan doesn't lose to that Spurs team either. And then you got that fucking bullshit championship LeBron won in the bubble, which was a joke.
Golden State having a brain fart, of course.
No, I gotta fucking disagree with you. I gotta disagree. You just think they are because they make more money.
He's Oklahoma Thunder. That's a good team. Harden was young.
LaMelo Ball wouldn't even make an all-star team back in the day. A lot of these guys wouldn't be shit back in the day. I'm telling you. If you switch it to the other side, a lot of the old-timers, if they played now with the rule set, they'd be much better off. It's easier to score now than ever.
There's another one I'm forgetting, but Harden was young on that Oklahoma Thunder team.
How are they more athletic? They get to take an extra step or two every play. There's no physicality. Everything's a foul. There's no hand checking. Everything's a fucking foul. You're allowed to switch pivot feet. You're allowed to travel. Why do you gotta lie to yourself? The shit they do nowadays, back then, everything would be a travel. Every last bit of it.
Harden was young, but that was supposed to be the Thunder's year. That was supposed to be the Thunder's year. Durant, Westbrook, them guys, pretty good. Jordan knocks them off too. Jordan knocks them off too.
Everyone LeBron played in the finals, Jordan knocks off. Except for maybe the team with Golden State with Durant. That's the only maybe. Jordan's teams, whether you keep them with his Chicago team or LeBron's team, they knock off the fucking Thunder. They knock off the Spurs. They knock off the Mavericks. They knock off the Warriors before they got Durant. Michael Jordan knocks off the Warriors without Durant. Not a question in my mind. Not a fucking question in my mind. Who's getting a shot off? With Scotty, him, and fucking Rodman. And if you want to swap it, where he's got to play with Cleveland, he still gets the job done. He's got Kyrie with him.
Well, yeah, it's fun to do this stuff. But I think LeBron was under more pressure coming out of high school the way he did. They're already calling him Michael Jordan. He didn't have a chance, man. So you got to also, is that fair? I mean, if you're coming into the game out of high school and they're just at him, because he's already that guy. Imagine the people coming up to them trying to be weasels and take money off them and stuff. So I didn't hate on him. It's just, they made him the it's part of a point I wanted to make. They say Jordan didn't know when to pass the ball, and Jordan did what he had to win. LeBron's definitely more of a facilitator and all that stuff. But it's not like Jordan didn't pass the ball when a guy was open and they needed a big one.
All right. Everyone knocks Jordan like, oh, he passed it. He passed it to Paxson. He passed it to Kerr. They hit the game winner. When LeBron does it, they celebrate him for it. You guys go, oh, LeBron's a great passer. That's why he passes up the final shot. When Jordan passes up the final shot to win a championship, you call him a fucking buster. You can't have it both ways.
Time again, even though he hit so many game-winning shots, you know, against the Suns or big moments. It wasn't just him taking big shots. As a LeBron, Jordan was the best offensive and defense. Pass the ball, man. Jordan was the best offensive and defensive player for many years of his career in the whole NBA. You know, but LeBron had some big games too in the playoffs. LeBron had some big games in the playoffs. He beat the Celtics and broke my heart. I remember one game he had like 45 points, 15 rebounds, 5 assists. You know, he's like the first player to do it since one champion.
I remember also, the more I look into this subject, the clearer it gets. You think fucking Michael Jordan falls short against the Celtics? If you put Michael Jordan on LeBron's Miami team with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, you think he loses a shootout against Paul Pierce? You think Paul Pierce puts 43 up on Michael Jordan and Jordan ends up with 45 and that's it? Even me as a Celtics fan, I know Michael Jordan's giving Paul Pierce the fucking business. As much as it kills me. My Celtics get beat in that game, even with fucking Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen. We're going down, dude. Paul Pierce ain't putting up 43 on fucking Michael Jordan. It's not happening. It's not happening. And not only did Jordan have to defend the other player's best, he had to score. You think Paul Pierce knocks off fucking Michael Jordan like he knocks off LeBron? Even with the supporting cast? I don't think it happens. As much as it kills me as a Celtics fan, I don't think it happens. I think Paul Pierce would have been so fucking gassed and would have been in foul trouble by the end of it. He probably would have only played fucking 6 minutes into the fourth quarter. And you can give him LeBron's squad, or you can give him his other squad. However you chop it up. The more I look into this, you think fucking Michael Jordan don't go off? All right. Look at the Spurs teams LeBron beat. You don't think Michael Jordan gives Tony Parker and fucking Bruce Bowen and fucking Ginobili the business? You don't think Michael Jordan gives that Spurs team a fucking massive problem? Look at all the fucking look at all the fucking championships LeBron has lost. Every single one of them you put Jordan up against, except for the year with KD. That's the only questionable one. Bro, Kawhi Leonard could not shine Michael Jordan's shoes. You guys gotta stop. You gotta stop. Kawhi Leonard couldn't even get past fucking anyone in the last several years. He can't even stay healthy. Number one. Stop it. Stop it. You think Kawhi Leonard would have been fucking jumping and fucking... It's insanity. When he was on the Spurs, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, especially nowadays with the pick and roll. Even whether you give Jordan the Miami team or the Bulls team, he wins. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You don't imagine Michael Jordan with Dwayne Wade on a wing. You got Michael Jordan with fucking Dwayne Wade. They're the same guy almost. Dwayne Wade's a poor man's Michael Jordan when he was younger. He played more like Jordan than any of them. He won a ring with a beat up old Shaq. LeBron don't fucking, I'm telling you, man, it's not, I don't know why you guys don't get it. It's not that hard to see. I think you don't get it because you didn't see Jordan play. If you go back and just watch Jordan play for 2.5 seconds, it's not hard to tell. It's really not. And it's getting exhausting to talk about. He wouldn't have to chase Curry. You think Michael Jordan would have been running around chasing Curry? LeBron wasn't chasing Curry. And if Michael gets to lock up Curry, how's Curry getting a shot off? Michael Jordan's 6'6", with like a 6'8" wingspan. How's Curry even getting a shot off? You think he's going to run around screens like that and break Jordan off? Or he's going to run off screens and break Pippen off? He did that, though, Jay. He used to guard Dan Molly. Dan Molly was the fucking main guy that did that shit. He did it with Dan Molly. He did it with everyone. He did it against Vinny the Microwave Johnson. He did it against fucking... Oh, Jay, you're so delusional. You must have never seen Michael Jordan play defense. Steph Curry wouldn't even be able to get a shot off. I don't even think Steph Curry's able to even get free. Reggie Miller used to struggle. That's Steph Curry's like who he designed his game after. Steph Curry's like 6'3". Jordan's 6'6", 6'7". He's probably like 6'8" with his wingspan. No, he's not the best point guard of all time. He's the best scoring point guard of all time. He's the best point guard of this era. He's an amazing three-point shooter. I don't think you guys understand how much trouble Michael Jordan would have gave him. Or Pippen, anyone. Any one of them would have been able to keep up with him. And you couldn't do all them step back, travel bullshit back in the day. So we go back to the 90s era. Almost everything Curry does is a travel. We get to the modern era. You allow Jordan to do the same. You allow Jordan to do the same. What happens if Jordan's allowed to do a Euro step every play? Or Jordan's allowed to change his fucking pivot foot? Or take a step after his pivot foot? We're not talking about KD. We're not talking about KD. We're talking about LeBron and Jordan. And furthermore, KD has never won a championship on his own. Ever. KD never won a championship on his own as a leader. That wasn't KD's team. That was Stephen Curry's team. And then, what does Draymond do? What does Draymond do? You put Rodman on Draymond, he's gone. You might even put Rodman on fucking KD. What happens to KD when fucking Rodman starts blowing him kisses and blowing in his ear and grabbing his butt cheeks? Who would guard MJ? Who would guard MJ for Golden State? Absolutely, Alex. The reason Kobe is closer, you think Iguodala is shutting down Jordan? I got a bridge to sell you if you wanted to go that route. I got a bridge to sell you. Iguodala was good. He ain't good enough to do that. And I don't think they had Iguodala during the fucking Kevin Durant year. Iguodala was already gone, if I'm not mistaken. Even if he wasn't. So, if he's not going to cover him successfully, why would you bring it up? If you want to play that game. What's the point of bringing it up if he's not going to do it successfully? Barkley couldn't do it. Molly couldn't do it. Clyde Drexler couldn't do it. Magic Johnson couldn't do it. Penny Hardaway couldn't do it. Yeah, that's all right. And MJ's going to get up and keep going. MJ's going to get up and keep going. That's how he finally got by the Pistons. Draymond Green is a non-factor with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman automatically gets rid of Draymond Green and probably whoever else you want to bring in down low. Between Draymond and KD, Rodman gives them problems. And I know you guys think fucking Kevin Durant's unstoppable and shit. He's pretty damn close to unstoppable. But I think Dennis Rodman would have gave Kevin Durant problems. Henny, you sound upset. I didn't say they were going to choke. I just wondered if they would choke. Apparently they did. I'm sorry your team choked. My team chokes all the time. I'm aware of it. Apparently you aren't aware of your team choking. At least when the Bruins do it, we only lose by like 1. You guys got the fucking piss beat out of you tonight. You should probably go hit up Drake. Drake bet $1 million on him. Drake's the kiss of death. Tell him, Alex. These young people just will never understand. All right. You think Clay's going to get off? However you break it down, who's stopping Jordan? Jay. Because I can find ways to stop people on the Warriors. Who's stopping Pippen and who's stopping Jordan? Who's stopping Pippen and who's stopping Jordan? And then the other guys that get off here and there. Steve Kerr is going to knock some down. Tony Kukoc, 6'11", 3-point shooter. Who's stopping Tony Kukoc? Tony Kukoc can defend and shoot the three. We haven't even talked about him. Tony Kukoc can give Durant some issues here and there. So can Rodman. Draymond, same thing if you want to play pick and rolls. And this is the problem with like if we play in, no matter what era we play in, it benefits Jordan. You want to play in today's era where it's all pick and rolls and one-on-ones, Jordan's going to get fouled every time going to the hoop. Jordan's going to be in the bonus in the first 3 minutes of every quarter. You want to play ISOs and pick and rolls against Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc? The way the game's played now? And then you put a little Steve Kerr in there? Ron Harper, good ball player. Dennis Rodman would get every rebound nowadays. He got every rebound back then. Nowadays, he would get every single one. It's not even close. Not even close. But Jay, who's stopping Jordan and who's stopping Pippen? I'm not even talking about the Horace Grant years. I'll go to the years after. Who's stopping Pippen and who's stopping Jordan? Because I can see ways the Bulls get stops. I don't see, even with Durant and Draymond and Curry and Thompson, I don't see how they stop Michael and Pippen still. And Kukoc. I don't see how it goes down, and I don't see where they get the stops from. It's not like Golden State's ever been a defensive juggernaut. I look at Chicago, I can see how they get stops. Jay, I wish you would go watch some old games. Draymond Green wouldn't even be a fucking starter years ago. He wouldn't. The minute Draymond Green tried to act like a tough guy, they would have punched his teeth right out of his mouth. It would have been the last time he talked shit. I'm just being real. The shit Draymond gets away with nowadays, he would never. Ever. He wouldn't even get 10 rebounds a game. He wouldn't. Dennis Rodman would make their lives hell. Make their lives hell. Maybe. We'll see. Why? Yeah. Of course they were. Just try to run it up and shoot threes. Look what happened to the Celtics this year is trying to do this shit. Well, it depends, Jay. Back when Jordan played, the three-point line was deeper. The three-point line isn't as deep as it used to be, unless they moved it back. But for quite a while, that three-point line has been closer, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not just saying that to be a hater. That line has been moved a ton. Back in the day, the three-point line used to be 24 feet out. Just under. I believe it was like 23 something. I don't know what they've done with it, but I know for quite a while it was closer. Yeah, but what's Clay going to do on defense? Who's Clay going to guard? He's not guarding no one on defense. Michael Jordan don't have to shoot threes. That's the thing. Like, everyone's in love with the three-pointer. Jordan don't got to shoot threes. And if he does, if and when he does, Jordan in the NBA Finals was phenomenal from outside. The Blazers challenged to shoot the Blazers. I believe it was in the 91 or 92 finals. Challenged Jordan and talked shit about him and gave him space, and he went 6 for 6 in the first half. Jay, so good luck with that one. And they put a big guy on him like fucking Robinson that was like 6'10", and Jordan gave him the business. Yeah. But back in the day, it was deeper, and then they moved it in, and then they moved it back out, if I'm not mistaken. But they played with it a lot. I know at its deepest was early in the 90s and 80s. Thank you, Alex. We've been debating young people on this topic nonstop lately, and it's just getting so pathetic. So pathetic. You can show them every statistic. You can show them every highlight reel. They just got a hot on for LeBron. Yeah, you're young, Jay. I was playing stink finger when you weren't born. Fuck are you talking about? You're young, dude. You didn't even get to see Jordan play. And then you don't do no research on him. Don't watch a single game. You don't even watch a whole game and see what he ever did. I watched his whole career. I watched LeBron's entire career. I'm not trying to be a hater, dude. I'm keeping it real. I'm a Celtics fan. I wish both them motherfuckers lost. Tell you the truth. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I know I've watched far more of it, Jay. I know I've watched far more of it. I know I've read almost every fucking book about it. I know I'm almost 50 years old. So, kiss the fucking ring, brother. And I watched LeBron going back and forth with the Celtics nonstop. I watched it all. I was banging chicks by the time you were born, dude. Give me a fucking break. You were still in your daddy's nuts. No, you haven't done your due diligence. You've done your due diligence in denialism. You're just stuck in denialism. It's what everyone 30 years or younger practices when it comes to the Jordan question. Denialism is the practice of denying the existence, truth, or validity of something despite proof or strong evidence that it is real, true, or valid. All you do is practice denialism. Like most LeBron fans. Because you're a brainwashed idiot, dude. It's wild to me. You're a Mavericks fan. What the fuck do you care? Keep it real. All you're doing is gaslighting. Are you a narcissist? Like, are you must be a narcissistic motherfucker. It's not just your opinion. It's not. You're just a fool. You got to be a goddamn fool. You're a denialist. You reject the existence of any evidence before your time. You know? You deny reality to believe your own psychologically uncomfortable truth. It's an irrational action, dude. It's an irrational action. Just because you're psychologically uncomfortable with the truth. For no fucking reason. Which is the weirdest part. It's wild. It's like talking to a liberal. Like you're employing radical tactics to give the appearance of like argument or legitimate debate when there is none. No, it's not about being stuck in the past, dude. It's about facts. It's about facts. You're using a defense mechanism because you can't cope with the reality of the situation. It's probably too painful or frightening or overwhelming. All you got to be is like, dude, you're right. I don't get it. When I'm wrong, when I lose a bet or I think someone's going to win and I lose and I'm wrong, I go, damn, you were right. I was wrong. I was fucking wrong. But psychologically, you're uncomfortable with the truth, so it's easy to be a denialist and essentially fucking have irrational actions. It's the same thing that happens in politics. It's the same thing that happens in everything in this world. fail to fucking realize fact. When you can't cope with the reality of a fucking situation. And that's what it is. The minute it comes down to it, it's like, oh, who cares? But I'm still right. Just say MJ's the GOAT. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple. Facts on opinions. That's why this isn't an opinion thing. Exactly, Kai. That's why I fight till the death for it. MJ is the GOAT of basketball. Maybe gambling too, but he is the GOAT of basketball. And there's no two ways about it. And you ask anyone worth a fuck, they say it. It's just a fact. I don't even know how it's debatable at this point. Well, Scottie Pippen's a denialist. Scottie Pippen's a denialist just like you, Jay. It's the same thing. You know? It's a defense mechanism for Scottie Pippen because he can't cope with the reality of the situation with his ex-wife. Because the reality is too painful, frightening, or overwhelming. That's the definition of a defense mechanism. They're going to get gutted, IDK, because they got too many guys that make too much money. And they completely shit the bed tonight. I thought the Leafs had more talent. I'm really surprised how this went down tonight. And I feel bad for Maple Leafs fans. As a Boston Bruins fan, I know what it feels like a little bit. Not as bad as the Maple Leafs, but damn close. Because we've sure as hell blown a lot of shit. The Celtics as well, after what happened this year, even though we had a lot of injuries, we still probably wouldn't have had those injuries affect us if we did what we were supposed to. But we let the Knicks come back and come back and come back. And that's what happens. You know? I don't know. The thing that bothers me is just keep it real. Keep it real. I keep it real with my Celtics. We fucking choked this year. It was brutal. Brutal. Broke my heart. Broke my fucking heart. But to say the fucking Knicks didn't do their job, I would be lying. The Knicks fucking outplayed the Celtics. No matter who got hurt, no matter what happened, the Celtics blew it. And it is what it is. I can stand young people. I can't stand stupidity. I can't stand stupidity, and I can't stand denial. I can't defend the stupidity, and I can't defend denial, and I can't defend bias shit. Look, if LeBron did what Jordan did, I'd have no problem saying LeBron was the greatest. But it's just not the truth. But it's not a younger people, older people thing all the time. It just seems like more younger people are denialists. They just deny the truth when they're wrong.
And if we're talking about GOATs, we got to look into the facts. We got to look at the facts. And when younger people are unavailable to look at the facts, there's a fucking problem. I had people beefing with me not knowing Jordan played in the 3-point era. It's fucking nuts. All young people. Oh, when Jordan played, there wasn't even a 3-point line. No, when Jordan played in the NBA, there was a 3-point line. Oh, I didn't know that. And it's happened more than once. Because it's ignorance. And I watched exactly, Jet. I watched them both play. And honestly, before Pippen got there, before Pippen got to Jordan, Jordan had less than LeBron. Believe it or not. And you know what, Alex? I'm not even so sure LeBron's the best player of his era. It's gotten close. It's gotten close. Why is LeBron better? IDK. You guys can never say how he's better. You have no proof that give me some reasons how he's better. You just say he's better, and when I provide facts, there's no response. How is he better? I've done all the statistical breakdown. Jordan beats him in almost every single one. Jordan beats him in championships. LeBron lost as many as Jordan won. LeBron had more help than Jordan. Jordan would never lose to that Mavericks team or that Spurs team or at least one of the Warriors teams. What is that? What does my health have to do with what we're talking about, IDK? You talking shit about me has nothing to do with our debate. What does that have to do with anything? What do your insults have to do with any of the facts? Another denialist. What does making fun of me have to do with a single fact that LeBron's better? You already look bad, Jay. He's making you look worse. I already went through it, dude. I've gone through it for days. I've broken it down. I've played video after video. I've done stat after stat. You tell me. You said Jordan isn't as good as LeBron. You tell me why LeBron's better. You said LeBron's better. Tell me how. Oh, I've already done it, IDK. You're late to the party. You tell me, and then I'll come back at you. I'm asking you to explain. Jordan's got 6 championships. LeBron's got 4. Jordan's never lost a championship. LeBron's lost 6. Jordan took 3 years off in the middle of his career, came back and won 3 more. What would happen if you put LeBron in Jordan's era? He doesn't end up with as many championships as Jordan. He's not going to get away with the shit he did. If you switch the eras, Jordan comes out with more. Jordan has 6 Finals MVPs. Jordan has like 40 game winners. Jordan's been defensive and offensive player of the year. Jordan averaged like 30 his entire career. LeBron has missed 100 and LeBron's missed like, I want to say 180 or 160 something games over his career without a major injury. Jordan only missed, I believe, 75 or 80. And 1 year he missed 60 something alone with a broken ankle and came back for the playoffs. LeBron has never had a major injury and still missed all those games. If you add all LeBron's missed games up without a major injury, it means he took over 2 years of his career off to give himself longevity. That's fine, IDK. And if you put half the time into talking shit, into research, you would realize I'm right. So what does your insults towards me have to do with the debate? I know you're a denialist, but talking about me has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It just shows your lack of emotional control and your lack of NBA history. Must be a little liberal. When I can't figure out how to make a point, I'm just going to try to make fun of the guy that's making good points. When they get to insulting you, before even saying a single thing that has anything to do with anything, it's very easy to tell where they're coming from. And of course, the guy making fun of me drives a Chevy Cruze with a 1.4 liter with a resonator and a fucking muffler tip. Fucking hilarious. I see why you did that, Kai. This is the type of people that tell you that Steph Curry's or LeBron's better than Jordan. Wait till you see this shit. Fucking hilarious. This is hilarious. Let's check out IDK. He don't know shit about shit. This guy couldn't get laid in a whorehouse full of 50s. LDK. He was joined in 2019. Oh, let's check out his little hot rod. This is going to be phenomenal, I'm sure. Wow. Wow, the power in a 1.4 liter. Holy shit. Holy shit, Batman. I dig your Chevy Cruze. I dig it. Unfucking believable. Type of retard you got to deal with. Special kind of stupid. Check me out in my Chevy Cruze, dog. Oh. He probably feels bad for fucking Joe Biden. Fucking idiot. He's probably trying to lick Joe Biden's prostate and get rid of the cancer. Probably a woke libtard. Oh, poor Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Prostate cancer. I wish I could say I feel bad. Maybe I feel a little bad, not too much. It's what Joe Biden's asshole sounds like. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, fuck Joe Biden. I don't feel bad. Joe Biden destroyed people's lives, man. He fucking destroyed the economy, dude. He destroyed people's cities. Fuck him. Fuck Kamala. I wish I could say I felt bad. I really don't. He can go fuck himself all the way to a grave. Seriously. I was making a good living a good life until he fucked everything up. A lot of people were. Trump's still digging out that bullshit. I try to feel bad for him, but I just don't feel bad for the motherfucker. And I've had cancer myself. I've lost people with cancer. I just don't feel bad for fucking Joe Biden. All the problems he's caused people. Fuck that. Fuck that motherfucker. I would never hurt anyone. I'm not some crazy wacko where I want to hurt people over politics and shit. I just think he can go fuck himself. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to hurt him. I could honestly care less. But he got what he deserved. Fuck him. I'm sure I'll go down from cancer one day too. And you know what? I'll get what I deserve. I was a smoker. I wasn't always a good person. You get what you give. Sometimes good things happen to bad people, and sometimes bad things happen to good people. At least one time, something bad had happened to someone that was fucking bad. I don't think Joe Biden was a good fucking guy. And I got to keep it real. I don't fucking feel bad for him. There's many fucking sweeter people I've lost in my life he's going to fucking probably survive it. He's got so much money and such good fucking medical. He'll probably end up coming out all right on the other side. But it's the same type of motherfucker that it's that deniability. It's something that denialism is going to be my new favorite word. Denialism. The practice of denying the existence of truth, validity, or something despite proof of or strong evidence that it is real, true, or valid. And if you want me to use it in a sentence, I will. But Joe Biden, good luck to you. That's how I feel. And apparently, Kamala is going to be running. I'm going to start talking politics again soon. I haven't talked much politics lately because it's been mez a mez. We got to give Trump a chance to even do something, first of all. He's still fucking working everything out. But I heard Kamala's getting ready to run for office in California. And it doesn't sound like people are awfully happy about it. Benny Johnson, I think I saved a video about it, was out in California asking people questions today. They're not too fucking happy. Oh, they're not too happy. And we can play that video a little bit if you guys are up to it. We can shoot a little bit of the shit tonight. Why would I relax, Cousin Vinny? I don't care if I'm on the internet or not. I never said I was going to hurt anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone or talking shit. I just keep it real how I feel. If people don't like it, they can suck a dick up till they hiccup. Because that year didn't have rear wheel traction. That year didn't have rear wheel posi traction, Uncle Vinny. That's why. Fucking Uncle Vinny. Because that year's model didn't have rear wheel posi traction, Uncle Vinny. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Go get your fucking shine box. Say whatever the fuck I want to say. The shit I've been through with YouTube, my channel was blowing up until I got fucking cucked out by the fucking internet. So if there's anything I'm going to say, it's going to be whatever the fuck I want. You don't like it? Hit the fucking road. Can't make those tire marks without rear wheel posi traction. You know it. You know it, Kai. Them motherfuckers are so stupid. They don't even know the movie. Just got a picture of it. She was so cute in that movie. Oh, she was so cute. What's her name? Oh, I can't remember it. She did such a good role and good job in that role. I'd like to bring my witness to the stand. Mona Lisa. Oh, what was her fucking name? Mona Lisa Vito. Marissa Tomei. Yeah, she's a babe. Very cute. Naturally pretty. Didn't need all that makeup and bullshit. Way cuter than fucking Disney Snow White. That's for sure. Or any of them fucking nappy-headed hoes they try to push on us nowadays. For lack of a nicer way to see it. Mona Lisa Vito, right, Lisa? Wasn't that her name? Because that year didn't have a fucking rear wheel posi traction fuckface. That's why. That's why I talk like that on the internet. Cousin Vinny. Cousin Jackass. Cousin Momo. Makes a fucking identity on the internet about a movie he knows nothing about or a single quote. Yeah, no doubt, Kai. Why is that, Kai? Because the model they had, I can't play the movie. I wish I could. Those who know, know. How are you an expert? Herman Munster played the fucking the judge. What the fuck was his name? Oh. Yeah, that's right, Kai. Let me see if I can find it and not get a copyright strike. Shout out to Mona Lisa Vito. Big thumbs down and a cock in the ass to Cousin Vinny in the fucking chat, wondering why I talk the way I do after the bullshit you pulled down south. trying to be a wannabe lawyer. The defense is wrong. Oh, it's true. It's just like when you talk about fucking LeBron. I should make a video like this and put my face on it with every reason Jordan's better than LeBron. Maybe they'll fucking get it then. Only like put or make Mona Lisa Vito say why. Because Jordan came with real posse traction. I wish I could cut it up, Kai. I know you have the capabilities, Kai. I wish you lived closer because we could make some bangers. Because I can't edit worth of shit. I don't have any of the programs. You do. If I could edit shit, I'd already blown up by now. Fucking cocksuckers. The defense is wrong with LeBron James. Because Jordan didn't come with real posse traction. He didn't burn rubber. He just went to the rim and fucking banged on their head. That's why.
1963 Pontiac Tempest.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we clarify to the court whether the witness is stating opinion or fact?
This is your opinion?
It's a fact.
I find it hard to believe that this kind of information could be ascertained simply by looking at a...
Oh, I'm going to bust this into a Jordan clip. Why he's greater than LeBron. It's fucking... Oh, we could make this a banger. Very simply. This is what I feel like talking to you assholes about why Jordan's greater than LeBron. This is what I feel like. I feel like Ralph Macchio, knowing I'm innocent.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I'm positive MJ's the greatest. Oh, I'm sure. Why?
How could you be so sure?
Because there is no way that these tire marks will...
Because there's no way LeBron lost 6 out of 10 and could ever be the NBA GOAT. Especially in the era he played in with a bunch of fugazis.
Made by a 64 Buick Skylark.
Look at the breakdown. Jordan won 6 out of 6. Went and played baseball. Came back. Won another 3. Beat all the GOATs. 39 game winners in his career. LeBron still needs 36 30-point games to tie him in 30-point games, even though he's played 8 more years. He's never won a Defensive Player of the Year, an MVP, and an Offensive Player of the Year like Jordan has. In multiple years as well, Your Honor. 6 out of 6 championships wasn't available with LeBron because he only won 4 out of 10.
And why not?
Because he's a fucking softie. That's why he's missed 180 career games and Jordan only missed 85. And 64 came in 1 year with a broken ankle. None of it was for maintenance. And he never changed teams to try and go get a ring.
That's right.
One tire spins, the other does nothing. Jordan jumped off 2 feet his entire career, blasting off on everybody. He had real wheel posse traction, baby. Michael Jordan was one of them. The other 2, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. Love that shit. Oh, I got to cut that up and make that into a short. That will be delectable. Delectable. Absolutely delectable. So, prepare yourself, LeBron fans. It's coming. Oh, I'm going to chop that motherfucker up. Kai, we got to get together when you get some vacation time. We got to link up because I think we could do some epic shit, brother, man. All right, let's check out this Benny clip. If you guys want to hang for a few. Fucking Benny out in California. You know when California don't want liberals anymore. Shit's hitting the fan. Oh, it's hitting the fan. Oh, it's hitting the fan. Is it ever? But yeah, I guess Benny went out there asking some motherfucking questions to voters. And it don't sound like they were too happy. Oh, we'd be destroyed, dude. Imagine if Joe Biden was in. Like, we've been fucked over for too long.
Biden, you can't recall. Do you have a message for the president? Do you have a message for Donald Trump?
Send me money. I mean, if you have money to spend, you can spare it our way. We're an HB, so just hit us up. I'll slide you my number.
It's the same shit with a lot of young people, too. And I'm not saying everyone. When I say young people and I say a lot of people, it doesn't mean I mean everyone. When I say things, it's not everyone. I don't mean everyone. There's nobody that's all good. There's nobody that's all bad. But it's a big theme with young people. Oh, send us free shit. Oh, yeah, we want free college. We want this. We want that. You guys got to realize, man, it's time to fight for yourselves. What the fuck?
2024 election, and now she's running for governor of California. What is your message to Kamala Harris?
Dude, get out of our freaking country, dude. Get out of my state. Get the hell out of here, bro. Dude, seriously.
Kamala Harris is dumb. If California votes her in, California is the lowest IQ state in the nation.
Besides sucking a lot of dick, she put all the black men in jail for smoking weed.
I just feel strongly people should not be going to jail for smoking weed. And we know historically what that has meant and who has gone to jail.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
If Kamala Harris ran for governor of California, would you vote for her?
I mean, I can't vote yet, but maybe, sure.
A little light voter fraud. Okay, I can't vote yet, but yeah, I'll totally be voting.
What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid. They make really bad decisions.
Oh my goodness. My life is bad enough already. To flush it further down the toilet?
Oh. Right now, the state is pretty bad as it is, but I think it would get worse.
What's your favorite Kamala Harris?
Yeah, half these people voted for her to be fucking... Don't get it twisted. Some of these people voted for her for president. Now they're all backing up. Because people have finally shown people it's okay to be against the Democrats. Before, like, if you voted for Trump, you were a racist. And then black people of all races voted for Trump again, and he won in a landslide. People aren't afraid to say how they feel anymore, thank God. So I think you got a lot of people in California finally getting their fucking head out of the sand, or you got a bunch of people that aren't afraid to speak up, is what I think is happening. Finally, people are growing a sack or getting their sack back, which is a shame that they were fucking worried in the first place. This is going to be interesting.
Accomplishment.
Losing to President Trump.
What do you think she's done in her career that would make her qualified to run for governor of California?
Nothing.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
Or you can list a accomplishment of Kamala Harris.
I can't, not a single one.
Really?
I got one message. Live, laugh, and love.
What's up, guys? It's Benny here in Huntington Beach, California. Just saw a beautiful sunset as the sun's setting on the Golden State, meaning will Kamala Harris come in and thoroughly destroy this place? She's planning on running for governor. We're going to ask the fine people here if they want Kamala to be their governor here in this state. You know, she fake...
Wow, we just had like almost 20 people in here, and now it's down to 2. The minute I criticize the Democrats, my channel goes to shit once again. Insane.
Worked at the Golden Arches. Why not run the Golden State? Are you ready for Kamala Harris to be governor of California?
A hard no, sir.
Oh, really?
Howard's never asked me those questions.
Kamala Harris to be governor of California. She's running for...
Hell no. No way.
No.
She shouldn't be governor. Totally ready for the governor of California.
Manager of the Dollar General. Let it go. Let it go. Head right on out the door. Kamala Harris is a hard no.
Smack her on the ass and let her go.
Let her go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we think.
What's your career advice to Kamala Harris?
Get a job.
McDonald's.
A real job.
McDonald's.
Tell her to get a real
Go
job.
Mickey D.
Like we do, get a real job. We work for our money.
Start low. Hit the fries first. You know what I'm saying? Look at my hands. Kamala. Shake them and then go.
If they want Kamala to be their governor here in this state, you know, she fake worked at the Golden Arches. Why not run the Golden State? Are you ready for Kamala Harris to be governor of California?
A hard no, sir.
Oh, really?
Howard's never asked me those questions.
Kamala Harris to be governor of California. She's running for...
Hell no. No way.
No.
She shouldn't be governor.
Who are we ready for the governor of California?
Manager of the Dollar General. Let it go. Let it go. Head right on out that door. Kamala Harris is a hard no.
Smack her on the ass and let her go.
Let her go.
Yeah, that's what we think.
What's your career advice to Kamala Harris?
Get a job.
McDonald's.
A real job.
McDonald's.
Tell her to get a real
Go
job.
Mickey D.
Like we do, get a real job. We work for our money.
Start low. Hit the fries first. You know what I'm saying? Look at my hands. Kamala. Shake them and then put them on the rack.
Do you want her to be governor of California or no?
No. Before she came up, besides sucking a lot of dick to get there, she put all the black men in jail for smoking weed. And she put as many as possible in jail just so she can go up there. And I didn't like that. You know?
Bottom line there is nobody should have to go to jail for smoking weed.
I think it's probably better than Newsom, but that's not, much to say. I mean, she couldn't make it as president, failed in every interview that she was on.
What do you think she's done in her career that would make her qualified to run for governor of California?
Nothing. I mean, she's gotten herself to where she is, but I don't know much past that.
What would be your message to, the people of California to voting for governor?
Vote how you want, but stay the heck out of Arizona, please.
I think that's the message from the entire country. As a Floridian, stay the out of Florida. Kamala Harris is running for governor of California. Do you think that's a good idea?
She can try, I guess. She wouldn't be my number one, but...
Not a big Trump fan, not a big Kamala fan.
No.
You had a tough 2024 election.
Yeah, but I voted for Kamala.
So you voted for Kamala. Can you tell me, she was senator from California. She was attorney general. From your perspective, what is your favorite accomplishment?
There was a lot of things that I didn't agree on about her.
Do you have any favorite acts as vice president for Kamala?
I can't recall anything right now.
You're just like Joe Biden. You can't recall.
Yeah.
Do you have a message for the president? Do you have a message for Donald Trump?
Send me money. I mean, if you have money to spend, you can spare it our way. We're an HB, so just hit us up. I'll slide you my number. Or my TikTok. Send me.
I think based on her past performance, it might not be a good idea.
I'm saying is I think the Democrats should be smarter than that to have a dumb person run for governor. I mean, they should have a better choice than that. And Kamala just thinks it's a big joke. Thinks just
What was your favorite Kamala Harris accomplishment? She was vice president for 4 solid years.
Well, I can't really think of
We're
one.
getting fired.
Pants on right.
Do you want? Are you excited to have Kamala as your governor?
She's not going to be governor. You know that.
What's your favorite Kamala Harris accomplishment?
Losing to President Trump.
That's the best answer I've ever heard. Got him. Final thing. What's your message to Donald Trump to save California?
Just keep doing what you're doing. Work hard, wake up early. Do what you do.
I personally never liked her, and I was kind of open-minded. It's maybe she has some good things, but she never did. Go figure. She had nothing good to offer.
What do you think is going through her head when it's like, I'm qualified to be governor of California? She doesn't have that great of a track record.
She's definitely sitting there shaking her fist in the air, pissed, because I know for a fact she didn't earn any of that. I don't think she's truly qualified.
What's your favorite Kamala Harris accomplishment?
The only thing Kamala Harris did, I gotta take my pizza out. I don't want to sound like her. The only reason Kamala Harris got to where she did is because she sucked the dick up till she hicked up. Blowing Willie fucking Brown.
I don't have one.
Are you ready for Kamala Harris to be governor of California?
Definitely not.
She's so qualified.
Absolutely not.
What would be your message in closing to Kamala Harris? Let's say she clicks on this video. She's like, look, all my favorite people are going to say nice things about me. What's your message to her?
Kamala, please don't embarrass yourself again.
Kamala, put the dick down, please. Go away.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Sir, are you ready for Harris to be governor of California?
Oh, I'm visiting from Europe.
Oh, okay. Would you like Kamala Harris to be president of Holland?
No way. That's not going to happen.
We saw her as vice president.
What did she do? Nothing. Can she say anything without being a word salad? What? I'm not a professional. I should be good at word salads. She's a professional. Those word salads got to go.
She didn't lie about working at McDonald's.
Yeah, she did. And Trump did show her up by working there.
Yeah, that's right. Trump worked more days at McDonald's.
That's right, absolutely.
We need to hang on to our state. We need to make it better, not... It actually could get worse.
Kamala Harris was defeated by Donald Trump in the 2024 election, and now she's running for governor of California. What is your message to Kamala Harris?
Dude, get out of our freaking country, dude. Get out of my state. Get the hell out of here, bro. Dude, seriously.
I mean, honestly, you do what you want, free country, but I think Donald J. Trump is in it for the money, or in it for the win. So there you go.
She's pretty cute, by the way. I would definitely take those down, maybe.
6'3", by the way.
I don't think you'd be the first. Couple miles on her. Got a few miles.
She climbed her way up the ladder through that, but if she wants to climb this ladder, come on ahead.
The next first man of California. That's right. Yeah. Straight to the governor. She's a cougar.
I like those. I'm a carnivore,
Don't be scared about me making money. I'm in love with a beautiful girl who makes plenty of it. She'll be my sugar mama.
You're doing great things for this country, and
Only thing I'd put her in charge of is the blowjob stand. And not even taking the money, just giving them.
Just great president, man. Overall, I'm 6'3", by the way.
I don't really have a message. I just want to say I'm 6'5.5". I weigh like 215, and I have very pretty eyes and a nice smile.
What's going on, homie? Good to see you, brother. This is great. Yeah. So I didn't know that we were talking with the king of weed here. She laughed about smoking weed. She laughed about it after locking up a bunch of people for smoking. So she locks up hundreds of thousands of people for smoking weed. Then she
She's a piece of
about
shit.
it.
She said she was listening to Tupac. Have you ever smoked?
I have, and I inhaled. I did inhale.
What were you listening to when you was high?
Oh yeah, definitely Snoop. Tupac.
And if
Tupac wasn't even fucking rapping when she was fucking where she said she was smoking weed. Look into that shit in your own time. It's yeah, I was listening to Tupac and Snoop. When she was in college, Tupac wasn't even fucking rapping. Lying fucking dick sucker.
any of the fact checkers are out there, you guys will see that the time that she was in college was not even the same timeline of when that album came out. It's ridiculous. Where are all my fact checkers at?
She's so accomplished.
No comment.
Let's hear that again. Even my homie right here says what's up. Tell him, Monk.
And if any of the fact checkers are out there, you guys will see that the time that she was in college was not even the same timeline of when that album came out. It's ridiculous. Where are all my fact checkers at?
She's so accomplished.
No comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing you'd like to see change in the state of California?
Probably the homelessness. Name a few for me.
What's the number one thing you'd like to see change in
comment here?
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing you'd like to see change?
Comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing you'd like to see change?
Comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing?
Sucking cock.
No comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing?
Sucking cock. Do we got to keep doing this? I will.
No comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one thing?
Sucking cock.
No comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you name a few for me?
What's the number one?
Sucking dick. Sucking dick, sucking dick, sucking dick. And locking black men up. And sucking dick. But not none of them. Just the mayor.
No comment here.
She has so many accomplishments.
Could you
Like what?
name a few for me?
What's the number one thing you...
Sucking cock, sucking cock, sucking cock, locking black men up, and sucking a black dude's dick that was the mayor.
You'd like to see change in the state of California?
Probably the homelessness, I'd say. At least compared to some of the other places, they're not as aggressive here.
That's a great city tagline. Our homeless are less aggressive. You have a message for the president? What would you like to see change?
Stick to what you said you were going to do, and I'll be happy.
Listen, guys, I'm aware that Huntington Beach is in Orange County, and it tends to be more conservative, but we didn't get a single person telling us that they want to vote for Kamala Harris. Unless, are you going to tell us you want Kamala Harris to be governor?
She sucks. She can't even stay sober. If she was sober, I would consider it, but she's always drunk and on drugs.
That's a harsh critique from a state that is
And sucking cock.
always drunk and on drugs. Betty on the block, out
And sucking cock.
here, no endorsements for Kamala. It's a rough one in Orange County. We'll see you.
And as always,
I'm sucking cock.
Wakanda forever.
So the Queen cocksucker is coming back to California trying to rein in a new era. Good luck with that one. Probably not. Who the fuck knows? Between Doug Emhoff and the other fucking retard. Willie Downtown Brown. What else do I have? I think I put a few other videos away. I think I got a few in the cache.
There's a demand for action after a street takeover on Chicago's North Side. Take a look at.
Maybe we'll do some lefties losing it. We haven't done that in a while. I know Mike vs. Everybody has some new shit out we haven't looked at. Let's see how retarded our country's become since the last time we looked. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Kai. We'll talk about it. Let's see what other liberal bullshit's been going on. It's been so long since we've looked at any of these. Let's check some of them out. We haven't checked any of these out in a while. Let's see what level the stupidity's come at.
So I don't usually make these types of videos, but today I decided to go on a little bit of a
I told you the retard's going to keep retarding.
Nobody on TikTok ever really talks about them or discuss them, and there's a lot of people on here who are extremely negative towards neopronouns. Neopronouns are pronouns that are typically used by neurodivergent people, but anyone can use them. I use them because I am neurodivergent, have a hard time understanding the concept of gender, and they just make me generally feel very, very comfortable. A common misconception is that neopronouns are something that was made up by Tumblr in 2015. That's not the truth. Neopronouns have existed for hundreds of years. They've existed for literally hundreds of years. I'm gonna keep this little link right here. I'm gonna put this everywhere because people need to read this fucking card. Neopronouns were used by neurodivergent people in the 1800s, used by Native Americans, plenty of other places. It's been in history for the longest time. Instead of being a dick and being ableist, please check out the card that I have linked everywhere.
Ain't nobody got time for that. So that young lady we just heard from in the first clip said that nobody on TikTok really discusses neo-pronouns. But I've shown dozens, if not hundreds, of TikToks here on the channel of people discussing neo-pronouns. So I would call her fake news. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I got fairly quick on the look, where they showed this photo of this couple. I've always felt more like a dog, and my partner's always felt more like a cat. Most people don't always get it, but it's just who we are. What?
Retard.
You guys look like... What do they look like, Jimmy?
Fucking idiots.
They look like a couple of dorks.
So in the first part of today's video, we're going to look at some clips from some different politicians, just so we can all see how far our political class has gone down the toilet. We are definitely not sending our best to Washington, D.C. to represent us. So we're going to keep it moving with this fellow who is a congressman from Michigan. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. He is originally from India, and he is currently trying to impeach President Trump. This is not an SNL skit. This is real. Roll it.
In this country, we have presidents, not kings. That's not just misconduct, it's impeachable misconduct. This isn't leadership, it's tyranny. If we let this stand, we are saying the president is above the law, that the United States Constitution is optional. I won't be silent, and I'm calling on all my colleagues, Democrats, Republicans, and Independents, to stand up.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, you libtard idiot.
Donald J. Trump must be impeached.
Who the fuck do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
And speaking of members of Congress who weren't born in the United States, next up we have Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, who was born
Oh, here
in
comes
Mogadishu,
Ilhan Omar,
Somalia.
the terrorist.
Congresswoman Omar, I'm Miles Morrell with the Daily Caller News Foundation. Do you think more of your Democratic colleagues should be traveling to El Salvador to advocate on behalf of Rodrigo Garcia? I'm sorry, what, Congresswoman?
I think you should fuck off.
Why me?
I'm not taking any more questions right now, but here you go.
I think you should fuck off.
Thanks.
Her and her harem.
What a bitch.
And next up we have Minnesota Governor.
Oh, where would we be without this butt
telling us
liquor?
why he was picked as Carmelo Harris's running mate to be the vice president. Roll it.
I knew I was on the ticket. I would argue because we did a lot of amazing progressive things in Minnesota that improved people's lives. But I also was on the ticket, quite honestly, because
We did a lot of great things in Minnesota to help people's lives. Oh, time out. This guy's going to make me lose it. Yeah, we did a lot of great things in Minnesota to help people's lives. Like burn the place down for a fentanyl addict that used to beat the shit out of women. That was a good idea, right? Yeah, we did a lot of great things in Minnesota. A lot of great things in Minnesota to destroy Minneapolis. People can't even sell their $1 million homes because they got homeless people fucking sleeping on their porch. Even gay people that you put above regular people are dealing with it.
the ticket, I would argue because we did a lot of amazing progressive things in Minnesota that improved.
Like what? Put tampons in boys' bathrooms, you fucking retard. Act like you were a fucking war hero when you never saw combat and ditched your unit to run for fucking Congress or run for fucking governor. You fucking weasel.
People's lives. But I also was on the ticket, quite honestly, because I could code talk to white guys watching football, fixing their truck, doing that I could put them at ease. I was the permission structure to say, look, you can do this and vote for this. And you look across those swing states, with the exception of Minnesota, we didn't get enough of the...
Minnesota's a mess.
But I also was on the ticket, quite honestly, because I could code talk to white guys watching football, fixing their truck, doing that.
He thought he could talk to white guys that were into fixing their truck and football while putting tampons in boys' bathrooms. Boy, were you fucking mentally ill or were you mentally ill?
Could he be any more pathetic?
And next up, we have this hilarious clip of Senator Chuck Schumer talking about President Trump's low approval ratings. Then, the same press conference just a few minutes later, a reporter asks him about his low approval ratings, and listen to his response. Roll it.
The polls this week show Trump has the lowest 100-day approval rating since they started polling 80 years ago. The lowest.
A few moments later.
Yes.
There's a poll out today that has your approval ratings lower than any other congressional leader, 17%. Are you?
He tried to bash Trump. He's got a lower approval rating than any congressional person in the history of Congress.
Polling polls come and go. Our party is united. We're on our front foot. We're stepping forward and going after Trump and having real success.
Yeah.
What's that? Say that again. Polls come and go.
Your problem is you're a piece of shit.
Now, as you're about to see, it's not just U.S. politicians who are not serious people. This is a Canadian politician named Elizabeth May and her husband, Roland.
Wait till it's my turn, and we're the warm-up act. Because you've
Oh,
got real
lucky
musicians
us.
and real talent coming up soon, so we figured, it's my party, so I can sing if I want to. Life can be so sweet
Wow.
on the sunny side of the street. And to hear that pitter-pat, and that happy tune is yours.
Yeah, just what you look for in a politician, right? A ukulele player and a dumbass woman. You wonder why Canada's all fucked up. Keep taxing these motherfuckers. Whoever voted these idiots in, make sure they play like quadruple tariff, please.
Be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade.
Your song? It's awful.
It sucks.
I hate it.
All right, let's stick with our neighbors to the north for a minute. Now, these two are Canadian residents, and they are ecstatic that Canada just elected another Liberal Prime Minister because with all the problems facing Canada today, their biggest worry is Donald Trump? Roll it.
Canada, you did it. You chose hope over hate, unity over division.
Trump, take note. This is what democracy looks like.
Mark Carney is the leader of Canada and what the world needs right now.
Someone that's ready to stand strong against Trump and defend democracy.
Tonight, Canada sent a message. Tyranny doesn't win here. Fear doesn't win here. Division doesn't win here.
Canada just proved it to the world. We chose strength. We chose unity. We chose each other.
We're proud, we're hopeful, and we're just getting started.
Are you happy with the results? Woo!
What is wrong with you people?
Hey guys, real quick, before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen. Now, this young lady is trying to show us that amusement parks are fat-phobic because her fupa gets in the way of her being able to safely fit on the rides. But is that really the fault of the amusement park? Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by none other than Pastor Bob Rogers. Pastor Bob, thank you so much, sir, for sponsoring today's video. I really appreciate the support. And I want to give a big shout out to today's honorable mentions, Wendy Gavostich and Old School Conservative for each leaving a super thanks on the last video. So Wendy and Old School Conservative, thank you both so much. I really appreciate it. So once again, to Wendy Gavostich, and there is a PayPal link in the description box. All right, I think we've all seen enough of this for one day. Get this off the screen, please. Oof.
Oh yeah, fat phobic because you can't fit in a fucking ride.
Now, we keep hearing all this stuff about population decline, and it's kind of easy to understand why that's happening when we have men like this running around out there. Roll it.
I'm not going to do the dishes because I feel sick right now. Ew. Hey, kitten. Can you share your screen while I play Schedule 1 for me? What? You're already sharing your screen for your best friend, Eric? Kitten, I thought I was your best friend and your Discord moderator, Daddy. I'm nothing to you. What the frick, kitten? I'm gonna be freaking sad. Sob emoji. Ew. Whatever, I guess I'll go ask Child Princess to play Dead by Daylight with me. Bye, kitten.
Man, you are one pathetic loser. No offense.
No doubt.
Now, I don't think this lady got consent from this tree for what she's about to do to it, and I still don't know what a minge is, and I'm not sure I really want to find out. Roll it.
You got your minge around a tree recently because I'm going to vouch for this. This is one of the most healing things that you can do. All you need, a tree and a minge. Now we just need to adopt a sort of very comfortable position.
Like anyone wants your dirty minge.
Give it a big squeeze.
Oh yeah, squeeze your minge all over that tree.
If you like, if you're feeling fruity.
You gross fucking twat.
Little kiss. Just to say thanks, Mother Nature, for being such a beautiful, wondrous bitch. Do you know what I mean? Also, I like to sniff the moss. That's not for everybody.
Grope in a tree.
Highly recommend it.
Disgusting mental case.
Minge on a tree. Feeling sad?
Here comes
Minge on a
Karen.
tree. Feeling happy? Minge on a goddamn tree.
Yeah.
Serves so
Your
much
minge is a
purposes.
disgrace.
Thoroughly recommend it. Get down to a forest.
No one
now.
wants any part of that
Goddamn
minge.
on a tree.
You're so weird.
And next up, we have this fella who is looking for a full-time caregiver to change his shitty diapers. Roll it.
Hello. So I'm looking for a caregiver, someone who's willing to let me move in with them for free and take care of me and treat me like a baby girl 24/7, 365 days a year.
It sounds like the people that represent LeBron in our debates. This is what I feel like when people say LeBron's the GOAT. This is how they probably act. Seriously, you got to be that much of a fucking Momo.
Here for the rest of my life. I am a permanent age regatta. Sorry, I like my testing right now.
Or the people that think Jokic could dominate Shaq. They probably live a life like this.
So I'm a permanent age regressor. I usually help cope with all my doggy stress, the need for comfort and past trauma. Again, I'm looking for a caregiver who's willing to let me move with them, buy me baby stuff, and treat me like a baby 24/7. Again, I don't want to have to pay taxes or get a job. I just want to be a baby forever. So
LeBron's the GOAT. I just want to be a baby forever.
that is my goal.
You are one twisted fuck.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip of Carmelo Harris, who recently came out of the shadows.
Here
to
comes
give a speech,
cuntbag.
which means she's probably gearing up for another presidential run in 2028. And if you're wondering what's been on her mind lately, she's going to tell us.
Here comes cuntbag.
Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys. So please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
In fact, please allow me, friends, to digress for a moment. Okay.
Here comes the
It's kind of
Tourette's.
dark in here, but I'm asking a show of hands. Who saw that video from a couple of weeks ago? The one of the elephants at the San Diego Zoo during the earthquake?
When they shoved their fucking trunk up my asshole. Oh my God, I had so many mimosas I couldn't feel it.
Google it if you've not seen it.
Yes, Google it. So that's what it was like sucking Willie Brown off to get where I am today. Only it wasn't in my butt, and I didn't drink as many mimosas. Oh, shout out to that elephant.
That scene has been on my mind. Everybody's asking me what you've been thinking about these days. Well,
Willie and that elephant. Maybe we should hit up the elephant to clean out Joe Biden's fucking poor little colon. He might need some help, poor prick. But I digress.
Yeah, that's not funny. And you ain't black.
And your ass is fucked. How you like me now? How you like me now? Oh, sorry. I'm not for the faint of heart. Better get that elephant to go clean out Joey's asshole. He's in some trouble with the old prostate. Maybe he had his shit pushed in jail. You ever have your shit pushed in? I had my shit pushed in. Poor Joey. Not. Oh, it's so funny. People feel bad for Joe Biden all of a sudden. All the shit and fucking carnage he's caused. Maybe I'm a fucking piece of shit myself. I don't know. I don't feel bad for Joe Biden. My life was going fucking amazing before Joe Biden got in. Absolutely amazing. Let's check out some more rejects. We got a couple more minutes left before I got to hit the hay.
Just because they're identical doesn't mean they have identical needs.
No shit.
So since I've been talking a little bit more about my pronouns, my past videos, people have been wondering how to use them and how they work. So while
tell us,
I'm
please.
trying my beard oil, I'll go ahead and tell you.
Tell us with your beard oil.
But it's been like a good few months, so yeah. My pronouns are they, veer, viz. They, veer, viz. That is the same order as he, him, his, she, her, hers, and they, them, theirs.
No one
cares.
cares.
Where you would use that pronoun, you just replace it with whatever neopronoun of mine is equivalent. So, there V is. There he is. I'm gonna go talk to Veer. I'm gonna go talk to him. Look at Viz's new bag. Look at his new bag. You getting it? I literally just found them on the internet over a year ago, and they just stuck with me.
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Right. Okay? That was just stupid.
Very.
Now, aside from all the pronoun stuff we just heard from
Oh, look at this sexy beast.
Clip, I'm a little confused about the beard oil statement. I didn't even see a beard. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a fairly quick and very crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have very little time to waste. So let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So this slightly rotund fella is Justina. I'm guessing formerly Justin. Anyway, Justina is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman and calls himself a transman or trans lesbian. Now,
What
Justina
the fuck is that?
this photo, the caption says, I still look back on this photo and say, dang, this look. What?
I've got more sins than a Chinese phone book.
Now, at this point, most of us know that over the past 4 years, several countries, including Venezuela, were emptying their prisons and asylums and sending those people here to the United States. So we're going to keep it moving with this clip of DEI Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett talking about Trump deporting people back to their own countries. Roll it.
As far as I'm concerned, you randomly kidnapping folk and you throwing them out of the country against their civil rights, against their constitutional rights. And frankly, how would they feel if some other country decided that they were going to just start throwing people randomly in our country? Like that is absolutely insane. So yes, all I got to say is y'all need to get these fools out of here. But what did you say? And frankly, how would they feel if some other country decided that they were going to just start throwing people randomly in our country?
Dumb bitch.
Now, President Trump did a sit-down interview on NBC News the other day, and he actually brought up Jasmine Crockett. Let's hear what he thinks about her. Roll it.
And you know what? I can't name one Democrat. I mean, I look at the Democrats; they're in total disarray. They have a new person named Crockett. I watched her speak the other day. She's definitely a low IQ person.
Very.
And they said, she's the future of the party. I said, you have to be kidding. I don't know what they're going to do.
Good one. And next up, we have this fellow who says that Trump supporters are either dumb, evil, or just wholly uninformed. Then he goes on to claim that the Trump administration is deporting innocent American citizens. Roll it.
Is MAGA dumb, evil, or both? Because to pick somebody like Donald Trump, you have to have twinges of evil in you, right? Or you just have to be so wholly uninformed that you had no idea any of this was going to happen. So on the one side, people say, we're getting exactly what we voted for. This is exactly what we wanted. This is exactly why we picked Donald Trump. Oh, really? This is why you picked him? To destroy America, to destroy the livelihoods.
No, we're doing better, actually.
To deport innocent
My bills have gone down like
El Salvador,
significantly.
That would make you evil. Or on this end, it's like, well, I didn't know this was going to happen. I didn't know about all of these tariffs. I didn't know about all this stuff. I didn't think he was going to actually do it. Well, then you're an idiot. You're a fucking moron. So which is it? Are they evil? Are they stupid? Or are they both? It's probably a mixture of both. They wanted these bad things to happen. They wanted these bad things to happen to everybody but them. Everybody but them. And it shows they're dumb because they thought they wasn't going to happen to them. They thought they were going to be immune from the pain.
My groceries and my gas have gone down at least $300 a month already. I find it funny that they act like shit ain't starting to work. My gas prices have gone down at least 20 cents a gallon. And eggs are going down where I live. They've gone down almost $1 a fucking dozen in the last month. Food's starting to go down. Produce is going down. These people like act like people don't see what's really going on. Like my bills have actually gotten cheaper. At least when I go out and spend. We even got to order a pizza the other day. And it was cheaper than it was with Biden.
From the conflict Donald Trump is going to bring on this nation. But unless you're one of his billionaire buddies, you're not safe. You're not immune. So I think it has to be both. It was out of probably impure intentions, and now the fuck around and find out is coming back to bite him in the ass and shows what kind of dumbasses they are.
Oh, milk's going down like $1.50 a gallon too. Shit's coming down where I live. I don't know about you guys, but I live in an expensive area in between New York and Boston, and shit's starting to come down.
No offense, but you are a stupid asshole.
And next up, we have this genius who asks the question, why should transgender people be banned from the military? Listen to this liberal logic. Roll it.
I just read a headline and it said that the Supreme Court is upholding Trump's ban on transgender people
Good.
in the military. And I just have a question. Actually, I have a proposition, okay? If one person can come in the comments and tell me what is so scary about transgender people, I'll shake my head. But it has to be a
They
valid
don't
reason,
believe what
okay?
sex
And
they
I'll
are.
give you an example of a valid reason. I think you could ban bears from the
Time out. Let's talk for a minute or two. Let's really talk for a minute or two. Right. What danger is there having transgenders in the military? Are you fucking kidding me? What dangers are there to women thinking they're men in the military and men thinking they're women in the military? No one else sees that as a problem. I see it as a huge problem. So you're going to have an ultra feminine man be a woman in the military, which accomplishes absolutely zero, right? Or you're going to have a woman that thinks she's a man that just isn't as strong as a man no matter how you cut it. Why is this even a debate? Why it's a problem? Not to mention, you're letting people with a mental illness around weapons. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. If we're worried about safety, why would you let anyone that has a gender issue into the military? How does that one fucking work out? Or around children? Absolutely. It's a mental illness. Complete mental illness. the guy that was trying to take out Trump, at least in Pennsylvania, seemed like they had some transgender shit going on. A lot of confusion. And I think that motherfucker went to Republican meetings to try and make it look like he was a Republican. Not to, like, he tried to fit in. It wasn't because he really supported it. James Comey looks like he might be in some big shit too. They're looking into James Comey for a lot of shit right now. He said a bunch of crazy shit on the internet the other day. He better really fucking... I think James Comey tried to take Trump out. Either that or he's the fall guy. They're making it look like he was part of it. I don't know if it was him, Soros. Them trying to take Trump out wasn't some fucking bozos just thinking they could do it. The problem was they sent bozos in to try and make it look like that. And it didn't work. That's my opinion. They tried to send in some fucking dude that didn't have a fucking clue what he was doing, that had a little bit of knowledge with guns, and fucking had all kinds of issues. It didn't work. I think it's going to come back to Comey. Unless they're making Comey the fall guy. And I don't know. The shit that Comey showed on the internet the other day. I don't know if you guys saw it. Very odd. Very odd the shit he did. He put up like this weird numerical like fucking dig with putting he put seashells up declaring a certain date or something. Very weird. Yeah, 8647. That's what he did, Kai. Thank you for reminding me. 8647 with the seashells walking down the beach. Very odd. Very odd. And he's been like very against Trump for a long time. I don't know. I think he's fucking... if he ain't the fall guy, he's out of his fucking mind. No doubt about it. Damn, my fucking phone's gonna die. This sucks. I'm gonna have to do a political show in a little bit or tomorrow. We'll try and get through the rest of this Clown World video. Unfortunately, my phone doesn't have a lot of life left. Maybe I'll sign back on. It's getting late. We'll see. See how I feel. Maybe we'll just come back tomorrow. But I'm not done yet. But it's just I'm getting low on power. So we'll check out the rest of the Clown World insanity that we haven't. And maybe I'll charge it up and come back on, or I'll just do it again later in the day. I got to get some fucking new recording equipment. Either that or I'm going to start recording off the fucking computer. That's why I beg you guys to please like, share, subscribe. The more equipment I can accumulate, the better I can do. I'm still struggling. You know, we're all struggling. I'm not saying we're not all, but man, we were fucking really making some headway. And then after Trump became president, the channel just fucking died. For whatever reason. It's very frustrating. Is what it is. I can only work with what I can have and what I can afford.
In the military, okay? And I would say banning bears from the military would make a lot of sense. Let me tell you why. Bears are dangerous. Bears
Because they're fucking loons.
I am scared of a transgender person because I don't know if they have a penis under their skirt. Like, what is it?
Because they're obviously mentally fucking deranged. If someone doesn't know what sex they are or what gender they are, and they feel the need to change it, I think we should think twice about giving them a fucking firearm. Or letting them teach our children. Or putting them in anything of importance. That's not fucking normal. If you are fucking transgender, you have a mental issue. I'm sorry. You have a fucking problem.
What is it? And don't even try to come up here being like, because I don't know if they have a penis under their skirt. Like, what is it? What is it? And don't even try to come up here being like.
And it's a mental issue. It's a fucking mental issue. And we all have mental issues. I'm not trying to say everyone doesn't have a fucking little bit of fucking problem. When you don't know what gender you are, and you're born a certain gender, that's a fucking problem. I'm sorry. You're never gonna fucking tell me otherwise. Ever. If you don't know what fucking God birthed you as, unless you're asexual, which is like 1 in a fucking zillion, I don't want to hear it. It's why are we even having this fucking argument? It's stupid. Stupid. Same thing with people that are fucking homosexual, trying to raise children. No, you shouldn't raise children. You're messing with the entire biology of fucking the world. I'm sorry. People might get upset. I don't think kids need 2 dads or 2 moms or 2 people of the same sex fucking raising them that are in a relationship together. You don't think those kids are going to end up fucked up? It's selfish of the gay people that do that shit too. It's selfish as fuck. Kids need a mom and a fucking dad. That's it. The shit's fucking retarded. It really is. Come on. Enough's enough.
A lot of attacks from transgender people onto other people. Because the facts are that's actually just not true. The facts are white men are still
I know, Kai.
Of women. So anyway,
Thank you for backing me up, Kai. I don't say it to hurt people. It's the fucking truth. It's the truth. I don't say it to be mean. I say it because I care about fucking society.
real fact of why people would be afraid of transgender people and why transgender people shouldn't serve in the military. And I'll shake my head if it's thank you.
What are you, fucking stupid? Huh?
So we heard from a guy a few minutes ago that thinks innocent American citizens are being deported. The lady we just heard from doesn't know why trans people shouldn't serve in the military. So next up we have this fella who thinks that liberals are statistically smarter than conservatives.
Here we go.
Liberals are statistically smarter than conservatives. It's not even a conversation, it's irrefutable. And one of the best ways to measure intelligence is to see how many times you can say statistically in a conversation while simultaneously declaring half the population less intelligent than you. This is a very PhD way to characterize intelligence.
Oh, don't give me that liberal bullshit.
Hey guys, real quick, before we go any further.
Oh, this looks
Shout out
intelligent.
to the sponsor of today's video, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna let this loop on the screen. Now, me personally, I don't have a problem with snakes, but putting one that close to my mouth is where I draw the line. Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by Wayne Shorter. Wayne, thank you so much, sir, for sponsoring today's video. I really appreciate the support. And I want to give a big shout out to today's honorable mention, Jason Likes Pickles a lot, for leaving a super thanks on the last video. So, Jason Likes Pickles a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So once again, today's video sponsor is Wayne Shorter, with the honorable mention going to Jason Likes Pickles. Link in the description box. All right, I think we've all seen enough of this for one day. Get
This fucking idiot out of here, please.
Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh my God. And next up, we have this individual who is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman, and he says he will go out to eat with you, but that's it. It's not going any further than that. Roll it.
I'll go out to eat with you, and I'll like chill with you a little bit, and then I'll go home. Ain't doing nothing else. Your shit is your shit. My shit is my
Nice eye.
shit. Yeah, because we ain't living my you forever, honey.
This dude's cocked like a pistol. Yeah, I go out to eat with you, but that's it, honey. That's it. I'm going out to eat with you. That's it. Bitch is cocked like a pistol. It ain't even a bitch. It's a dude. Dude's eyes are cocked like a pistol. Yeah, that's it, motherfucker. I'm just going to use you for a meal, and that's it. And you know what the sad part is? Is most of the women are like that, too. Fucking gross. Yeah, I'm just going to use you for a meal, motherfucker. I'm going to go home and beat my dick. Act like I'm a chick.
A little bit, and then I'm going home. Ain't doing nothing else. Your shit is your shit. My shit is my motherfucking shit. Yeah, because we ain't living my you forever, honey. Yeah, because that pink bedroom set is going to look very nice in a bedroom by itself. Yeah, because I already got shit planned.
Oh, I bet you do.
I can't wait to have the white walls with the pink bedroom set. Stop playing with a bitch. Like, I don't even paint the whole house pink. Don't fucking play with me.
And next up, we have this short clip of women's professional basketball player Paige Booker.
Oh, Paige, another fucking idiot.
Getting some award, and listen to her acceptance speech. Roll it.
With the light that I have now, as a white woman who leads a black-led sport,
Oh, shut up.
Here, I want to show a light on black women. They don't get the media.
Here we go. Let's kiss everyone else's ass because I'm a white person good at sports. This is pathetic. This is why I don't support the WNBA. Only reason I'm successful is because I'm white and play a black person sport. Fucking basketball was created by a white guy. It was never created by anyone that wanted to fucking dominate race. And you know why basketball was created? People don't realize it. Look it up. The man that created basketball in Springfield, Massachusetts, did it. He made the game basketball because he made basketball and he went around. He was a fucking, I don't know if he was a pastor or an evangelist. I don't know if you would call it. But Dr. James Naismith, if you look into it, the whole reason he created the sport basketball was for people to hang out, have a good time, and then talk about Christianity. Look into it. Look into it. He must be rolling in his fucking grave. Swear to God. The whole reason James Naismith created basketball was to spread Christianity and love And you got these people fucking pushing racism and nonsense, pushing the game. Look it up. I might do a whole fucking video on it tomorrow. I've been reading a book about it. James Naismith, the guy that created basketball to help him push Christianity. I'm not lying. No one even knows that shit about it. He's probably rolling in his fucking grave.
Who plays in the WNBA, getting some award, and listen to her acceptance speech. Roll it.
What the light that I have now, as a white woman who leads a black-led sport, and celebrated here, I want to show a light on black women. They don't get the media coverage that they deserve.
You suck. Since we were talking about DEI Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett earlier in the video, let's go ahead and wrap it up with this clip of her on MSNBC blatantly lying about Joe Biden's cognitive decline. These people have no shame. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time.
Here's the dirt bag.
Peace. Roll it.
Implication being those people think he has made mistakes.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. People try to talk about the mental acuity of Joe Biden, and as someone who was able to interact with him, I never questioned his mental acuity. But come on now, like you are crashing the economy. We are talking about record.
What did you say? What the fuck did you just say?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. People try to talk about the mental acuity of Joe Biden, and as someone who was able to interact with him, I never questioned his mental acuity.
Of course you didn't.
And you know it. 2, 10, 12, 15. Oops, stepping on him.
Oh shit, my prostate. Fuck out of here.
Ideas can come from anywhere.